Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Alright, what's up, boys, ladies and gentlemen? Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. It's me, Jailish. Man, I missed watching the Oakscast. Who's been playing the Diablo 4 Early Access Beta? Nobody. The open beta will be available all next weekend. Ah, the open beta will be available all next weekend. If there was queue times for the closed beta, I don't think the open beta will be much better, right? Okay. Anyway, what's up, boys? Welcome back to the stream. No stream yesterday, my apologies. But we're back. Gonna be chilling out for today, discussing a few things, having a bit of a discuss about some things that are happening, or have happened rather. The title gives a bit of it away. Gonna be talking about a bit of Genshin. Gonna play a bit of Limbus today, and Wuthering Waves. We'll just talk about Wuthering Waves very briefly. There's not much there's not much to talk about with Wuthering. It's just a brief kind of talk. Anyway, the first things first is the Spiral Abyss, though. We're gonna I'll chat about Genshin. I want to talk about the state of Genshin Impact today. I want to just talk about, because I haven't talked about Genshin or made a video about Genshin in a while. I haven't done anything with Genshin, like, you know, like actually like with a desire to talk about it. But today I want to just do this new Spiral Abyss and just kind of talk about the state of the game. And kind of just, I don't know, kind of maybe like just rant, maybe not rant, but like just say some things about Genshin. But after the character's HP decreases, all party members will gain a stack of Implacable, or Implacable. Damage will increase by 8% for 8 seconds. This effect can be true once each stack is okay. After I lose HP. Interesting. Practically won't be getting that benefit at all. Yeah, so the part that I want to talk about with Genshin today, as we make our little team here, is the it's its state. Like, what's it doing? What's happening with Genshin, right? Because I've been kind of playing it very relaxingly over the past, like, since like the end of Nahida's banner, since the end of her first initial release. I've just been playing Genshin practically like the most casual game on the earth, because that's kind of like the only way you can play this game anymore. I've, since Nahida's banner, and then, because, like, I think that was, like, the beginning of a specific type of downfall, where, miHoYo kind of, lost the plot with character design. I think because I'll hate them was after that. I was kind of like, you know what, maybe miHoYo doesn't really care about Genshin anymore. And that obviously, furthermore, got pretty much solidified with the Dehya's release, is that they don't really care about the game as much as they used to, I think. And yeah, the game is in a weird state right now. It's got a lot of people want just change. miHoYo doesn't really do change. They don't really buff, nerf. It's not really a thing that they like doing, as they have never really done it with certain characters. Apart from, like, the very early stages of, like, Zhongli or whatever, where he got, like, a buff. Because apparently they found him very weak back then, but other than that, he's, there's been no, like, it has not felt like a video game, Genshin Impact. It hasn't felt like a video game for a very long time, because they don't really treat it like a video game. Video games are meant to have buffs, nerfs, patches, updates, fixes, hot fixes, tweaks, you know, value changes, all this thing. That's what a game is meant to be, right? You look at a lot of other games, and after playing a lot of gacha games recently, but even also playing, like, single-player games, the amount of that stuff that other games have is kind of ridiculous. And so when a game doesn't do that, or doesn't get those things, it kind of, I won't say removes value from the game, right? Because that's definitely not what happens. But it becomes a lot harder to like the game because you just notice that nothing is changing, right? And I'll give an example from my my past in playing games. Is that I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, right? I used to be like clinically addicted to, or chronically, whatever the word is, chronically addicted to World of Warcraft. And it's like, the reason someone could become chronically addicted to World of Warcraft and it makes sense is because there was so much to do in that game. Changes were coming, you know, well, at least when I was addicted to it, is that changes were happening pretty frequently. Things were happening. Essentially, to summarize it, is things were happening, right? That's the best way I can summarize it, is like, there was not a stale moment, and if there was a stale moment, it was because I was stale. It wasn't because the game was stale, right? And I feel like Genshin reached this point a very, very long time ago, where it's the game that's stale and not so much the player that has made it stale for themselves. Finding things to do in Genshin is extremely hard right now, as, well, unless you're a content creator like, let's say, Toronto, where you're making, like, you have, like, a group of, like, I don't know how many people, like, 8 people, 6 people, just constantly, like, thinking of, like, creative ways to try to make people laugh with the game. Unless you're doing that religiously, it's kind of like, the game is just not made to be, like, actually actively played. Because there is, finding something to do in Genshin is very, very difficult. Let's take this patch for example. At the very start of the patch, we had the Windblume festival, right? Because we're still at the start of the patch. We're at the turning point, going into phase 2 with Shenhe and Ike as banners coming in, which, by the way, is the biggest mistake I've ever witnessed. No Eula, cringe. But like at the start of this patch, we had the Windblume festival, which is, I think, just closed as well, and so that's gone. But we had the Windblume festival, and that was great. But again, it's a very, Genshin events tend to be very minimal in terms of anything. There was not really much going on with it. You had Pac-Man, you had music, you had what was the other one? Pac-Man, music, and pictures. You had to take a picture. And then the story, which obviously the story was quite cool because it just like had a lot of cool lore in it. But let's just look past the lore for now, and the story drops. The event was like, the events aren't engaging enough or new enough to kind of like substitute like actual time wanting to learn, which is the difference between a good event and a bad event, and something that can hold interest versus not hold interest. So I'll compare this to MiHoYo's other game, Honkai Impact. A lot of people will be like, oh, don't compare the two. Or, you know, some people are like, oh, but Honkai is fucking nothing compared to Genshin. Yeah, listen, it doesn't matter. They're both made by the same game company, so they should all both be, like, the same quality. Or at least strive to be. But using it as an example, over, I think it was the previous, like, maybe, like, let's say 6 patches, don't quote me on the actual number, but the past a fair few patches of Honkai has had some rather good events. Just to name a few, there's been a Plants vs. Zombies event, there's been a Fall Guys event, there's been a auto chess event, and all of these events, as you can see, I'm naming another game, Fall Guys, auto chess, and then putting Honkai event at the end, right? Because that's what it is. It's one of these game modes created in the face of Honkai, right? And so that means that you have to learn how this new game mode works, and then you have to master it, which introduces a learning curve, right? It means that during this event, you can sit down and learn how this works to optimize your playthrough. You're not just playing the same game over again, which is the trap, per se. I don't think trap is the right word, but the trap that Genshin falls into is that all of its events, all is a bit of an overstatement, but a large percentage of its events are just playing Genshin Impact. You just use your characters to kill enemies. Or do some other small finicky task, right? So the Windblume is not a great example of that because you have music, you have Pac-Man, and you have picture taking. But if you really look at the two that aren't great changes, because I think the music event, by the way, is really good. I think the music event is great. If you look at the Pac-Man and picture taking is that nobody likes the picture taking event, by the way. Like, it's a cool idea, but it's like it's, you go to one location, you take a picture, and you leave, right? There's no really like difficult parameters. There's no kind of like intricacies to it. There's no like hard per se tasks. I don't want to say hard because it's like you're just meant to take a picture, but there should be some sort of difficulty attached to it. But regardless. And then the Pac-Man one is just you running around, right? That's literally all it is. You're not really playing Pac-Man. If they actually made it like Pac-Man, where you have the top-down view, you control your character through pure directional movement, then I would be a lot more interested and a lot more like lenient with this topic. But because it was literally just you run around in third person, having pure and very precise control over the character, it kind of isn't Pac-Man anymore, right? The same way that the Theater Mechanicus event isn't really a Bloons Tower Defense game mode, because in Bloons Tower Defense, the player cannot contribute except for the turrets, right? That's all the player can really add to the whole run is the turrets. You cannot yourself interact with the enemies. And so that's why Theater Mechanicus isn't that, because you can 100% interact with the enemies and give yourself a massive tactical advantage. But where am I going with this? Is that a lot of Genshin's like potential interesting gameplay and potential interest kind of like falls short when compared to a lot of other places. And I think that they could infinitely improve that by changing their game. They have the facilities and they have the power to essentially make a brand new minigame within their existing game already. We've seen them do that. Literally the musical event, the Guitar Hero event, whatever you want to call it, Arataki's drumming, whatever the fuck. That is a direct example of that being used, is that they made a brand new game mode within here, within the actual game of Genshin, and there's a learning curve. But I don't know why they don't consistently do this, or at least try to consistently do this, because, well, as we've, you know, one of the other event after the Windblume Festival is, what was it called again? Vibro Crystal event, the Vibro whatever the hell event. It is practically just kill enemies, right? And it's not very difficult either, which is another problem that I think Genshin encounters, which is, to briefly mention it, is that I think all the events are too easy. I think they make it easy to make it accessible to every player. Honestly, I'm not a fan of that, because I don't think every player should be getting everything, because then it becomes just a free giveaway fest, which is boring. But regardless of that last part, the events in general are just too easy, like even to just the bare minimum degree, where getting the bare minimum rewards, you could do it with all the free characters that you get without really trying, right? I just think that part detracts from the longevity and replayability of the game, because if you can kind of just think to yourself, oh wait, I won't actually have to try here, I can just go, then you won't try to do anything. And I think that's why probably a large percentage of Genshin players don't have a lot of units leveled up, right, to the max. I would argue that a large percentage of Genshin Impact players have, like, I don't know, like 6 characters at level 90, and then everyone else they don't care about because they don't need to build those characters. But it's through the requirement of building a large variety of characters do you expand the longevity and interest, because people have something to do. But this is obviously, I guess, maybe for not a day one player, not even like a year one player or whatever. Maybe you're like still enjoying it, but I feel the interest for year one players pretty much only stems from it being an anime game, unfortunately. Being one of the more successful anime games out there, right? Anime themed, I want to say. I wouldn't say it's an anime game, because it's definitely not, but anime themed. Now, let me quickly construct this team so I'm not just dawdling. I think I'm going to go with this, because this team is just rather strong. And then at the top, I'm going to go for my, that team. Okay, let's try this. But I think I got slightly off topic here with this whole thing, is that, Genshin's in a weird state right now where there's absolutely nothing interesting going on. The character design is so bland and boring, because obviously Dehya is released. And something like Al-Haytham was a carbon copy of Kaching. And so they're not releasing hitters anymore. And obviously we have Mika coming out. They're making mistakes with banners. Like, Mika should have been a Eula banner, because it makes sense. They work together, and they're also lore-wise on the same team. So whatever there. And then in the future, I've already seen Baiju and Kave stuff, and as interesting as it is, to a certain degree, one of the characters, obviously I haven't done an analysis of those two characters yet, which will probably come in the future, maybe like next week or the week after. But it's just, nothing is like shocking me, right? But I feel like Genshin still has room to shock people, right? It's... If I'm to articulate it as best as I can, is that Genshin is not shocking anyone with what it's releasing right now, but from what I can imagine them doing, they still have room to shock people. They still have room to make something interesting. But they just aren't. Right, and that's probably like the part that I'm finding very annoying. Is that there's definitely things they could be doing. They could be doing something, but it's just not being done, right? And maybe that's like my whole point right now, is that I just feel like there could be so much more happening with Genshin, but there just isn't, and it's just kind of disappointing, right? Let's just say that's like my main point. Because I don't want to rant. I don't know how long this upload will be, as we're just like kind of chilling right now, streaming. But I don't know. Oh, what is happening? Oh, that's rather interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how this will go on when I upload it, but yeah, Genshin's just in that state. That's kind of like my small rant, is that it's just a game that is existing and people are still kind of like playing it, but I don't think anyone's actually like likes it. People are just playing it because they're already in the world and like they know they're gonna get something. Because if they put a bit of money in, they know they're gonna get a game out, and it's like this weird. Apart from the lore, I think the lore like of the game is interesting because they've made it interesting. But everything other than that is kind of like a hit or a miss. So yeah, that's like my new Genshin upload for the that's my Genshin Impact upload for like the month or something like that. Just a small rant or like a little discussion about Genshin whilst we're in this weird, like nothing's interesting and nothing is happening kind of moment of the game's lifespan. Which, to be quite frank, is most of the time. Genshin is in a state. But then again, it's always in a state, isn't it? It's always in some sort of weird kind of like terrible kind of position or weird precarious position, so it is what it is. I don't think the game has ever been as stable as it was on launch. Genshin's launch time was its most stable period. Try to iframe those things, I guess. Try to iframe some things. No, that went alright. That went a lot better than I expected. Holy crap. I don't know why that went so well. I was very much expecting to just explode there. Because obviously Burgeon does do damage to me as a player. Let's go for that one, I guess, to buff this team up. Oop, wrong one. Fair enough. Who was this boss? What are you doing? I haven't fought this guy in a long time, so I'm kind of like... Can't I just like one-shot all these things with the heater? Sure. Alright, what are we looking at here now? Abyss Herald, the Frost one, super easy. But we also have the Fire Lady? What the fuck? Maybe I have to run Anima or something like that to, like... Yeah, honestly, we could just probably run the main team up top, right? The Hu Tao one. Against that guy. And then over here... Yeah, I'd say we run something like a little bit of a cheeky, right? Same team comps because these team comps are kind of like overpowered. But we'll run something like the only hard part about this comp is that the down bottom team is very weak if they do get hit. Like I can do incredibly high amounts of damage, burst like I don't know 200k very quickly, but it's kind of risky. I already forgot who was first here. Oh, these guys, yeah. Wait, I didn't pop the probably shouldn't have used that. Is that the shield? I kind of forgot how this guy attacks. I forget that Hu Tao's not the greatest pyro applicator. Mainly because of how the game operates. Haven, hey, what's up, Misanthrope? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Thank you for joining. How's it hanging, dude? How's it hanging? I did that in the wrong order, but that's fine, actually. Two. that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I wasn't expecting 2 of them. I don't know why they fucking put 2. I don't like when they kind of put 2 floors that are meant to be like mirrors of each other, just with different enemies, but they like change one slightly, because it's just kind of just unnecessary, really. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Getting some nice iframes. I can't remember if that actually lets you dodge that attack. I don't know if it does. There you go. How much time do we have left? Also, who is it? I think this is just an ad phase, this next one. It's not even trash. No, sorry, it's not even a boss. Yes, it is these guys. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god, she almost got one shot. Lol. Oh yeah, because I haven't done Dehya's story, I haven't encountered this big rock guy. You know what, I will do this. No. Kind of wanted to heal a bit, but I will. That means the next floor is 2 bosses. No. What's this last chamber? I can't remember. Something though. Ah, yeah, it's just an ad phase here. These guys have a nasty combo. Jesus Christ, they have a nasty combo. A quadruple attack. And the last one here is the massive snake. You know, that's probably not the best time to use that one. I kind of wanted to actually use the other small girl. Hmm. Sorry? No stars? Huh? No stars? Hello? Do I have to redo it all again? No, fair enough. Hey, I'll take it. That's an East W, boys. East W. I have no idea what that enemy is weak to, but a win is a win. I was gonna retry there because I thought I wasn't gonna get it, but apparently I just got a random tick of damage somewhere. You know what? I'm known for taking W's all the time, so that's no surprise to me. That's fine. Ah, well that's one Spiral Abyss done, and easy at that, am I right or am I right? A very easy Spiral Abyss. No difficulty whatsoever. As it should be, obviously, as it should be. I've never experienced difficulty, ever. Damn, that only took me 33 minutes? Dude, that's kind of crazy. Spiral Abyss only took me like 30 minutes. Actually, well, yeah, about 30 minutes. That's still a very long time for just, is it 600? Yeah, it's like 600 gemmies. That's still quite a while. Unexpectedly long. Yeah, they should probably also tweak that, eh? They should also very much tweak that. That's all I wanted to do in Genshin, to be quite frank, though. I know there is the daily reset, oh sorry, the weekly reset today, but that's like at 8 o'clock, and I just can't be asked to wait till 8 o'clock to do anything. We're gonna spend our resin, because I don't do that often, so we may as well do it whilst I, well, maybe we should spend a bit of resin. Maybe I like, because we have the... I might be able to spend a fair bit of resin. Maybe I'll do a bit of artifact grinding? Oh, I thought I had some condensed. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do this without condensed. I'm not that slow. I hate being that slow, rather. Yeah. I've been, like... I want to artifact grind so much. Like, I do. But it's so long. To spend all your energy in artifact grinding just takes too long for me to care. I've already reached a level of power that I'm comfortable with the characters that I have. That grinding anymore, it's just very, very lethargic. Like, I'm residentially sleeping whenever it's happening. So I just can't bring myself to do it. I really want to, though. Because I think I could make my Nahida even more powerful than she already is. Get a bit better of a crit rate to crit damage ratio. And then, boom, I'll be easily hitting like 100 Ks on crits. Like, just kind of like sleeping. Because I think right now I like, highest I go is like 70. But I get a bit more crit damage through something. I might even have a bit too much elemental mastery on my lady. How much am I at? 817 unbuffed. Which I think it goes up to 1,000 whilst buffed. So maybe I'm not. I don't know. 1,239 buffed. I think that is overkill though, isn't it? Don't I lose value at 1,000? So maybe I could drop 200 elemental mastery to get more like attack percent or crit damage or something. I think you lose value at 1,000 or at above 1,000. Apart from this, just the scaling that you have on something else. I might have to read a bit more. Oh no, actually that was also elemental mastery in this domain, which also boosts elemental mastery, so that wasn't actually a greatly accurate example. Just a lot of damage. It'd be nice if we could get a nice artifact. You know, in the limited amount of runs I've done in the past under 3 months, just chuck me a bone, no? None of these are in fact bones that I would like. Just a nice little chuck. Is it throw me a bone? Throw me a treat? What's the saying? Throw me a something. You throw something to me and I'll catch it. Thanks. Bow, 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 bow. But I need, maybe if we get any good pieces, I might do another rehash of my artifacts. Have you looked at the Ultimate's character from HSR Ultimate Skill? Welcome to the stream, Gluntony. Hope you're having a great day. No. No. Their animations is not something that I'm particularly interested about compared to understanding how they work. So, no. But I have no doubt that some of their animations are cool. No doubt about it. I might have seen one character's. I think I've seen, the Travelers, or whatever the fuck he's called, the Trailblazers. The main character's a little bit of an ultimate or something. Geo damage, that's fair enough. But other than that, no. I'm not really too fussed about their ultimate animations, as I'll probably get bored of them like about 3 uses in. Like almost every character that I play. They get very boring about 3 uses later. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining. Blade is cool. I'm sure he is, but listen, I'll be skipping that animation about 3 uses in. If I get him, or whoever the hell I get, once I see their animation more than 3 times, I've seen enough. I get sick of a meatball falling from the sky very, very quickly. So, yeah. Expedition rewards? We have one more condenser resin, I think. There's a leak in Genshin, a new character named Eula. I think she's a DPS and uses Claymore. No, Eula's already a character. She was released a while ago. I think she was released well before Inazuma as well, so... I think your information might be slightly outdated than Neko. Slightly outdated. Alright guys, you play along? What do you mean? What do you mean? Play along? Play along with what? A lie? I'm no liar. I am a highly reliable, highly intelligent source of information. I would never lie. I've actually never told a lie in my life. Never. I've never told a lie. And so I will also never start lying. So yeah. Just like, act like you, never know who Eula is, but I can't. How can I forget the best character in all of Genshin Impact, released in version 1.4 or 5, I believe? How could I forget the best character in all of Genshin Impact? How could I do that? Are you telling me to be dishonest to who I am, inside? Are you telling me to be dishonest? How dare you? Eula is an unforgettable woman. That's terrible. That's... I think we'd all have to roll crit rate there. Oh, sorry, crit damage there for me to actually even care about using. I think I'd be having to drop a Dendro percentage to get attack boost and also crit damage. Might be worth a little bit of a try there. Yeah, I can never act like I don't know who Eula is, dude. That's a... This... Oh, no, I can't even. It's this piece. Whoops. God damn it. Maybe I can. Was it this one? What piece was it? It was this piece. It was the wrong one, man. It was the wrong one. Can't replace anything. Well, maybe I could use... Oh, wait, we have this. What do we have here? Okay. That is terrible. Well, actually, not that bad. What is this? Not the worst. This is the new one. The equipping character's Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeoning reaction are increased by 40%. Additionally, after equipping character triggers Hyper Bloom, they will gain 20% bonus effect to the mentioned prior. Each stack... I could check this on my Zhangling, maybe. HP. No. 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 Oh my god. Leviathan enters the stream. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Liv. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Actually, I can just learn all my tables and shit. Ah, unfortunate. Okay. We may as well just do this, right? I've got I want to do a bit more... An appellative stroke. What does this mean? Oh, it's a change watch's face's name. Never mind. Let's consume that, and then let me go get some crystal flies. I'm tired. Dude, honestly, tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know, eh? Hit me with a bit of new information, Levi, please. Hit me with some new stuff. Like, tell me about how the sun collapsed or something like that. I'm tired. I knew that. I could have told you were tired. Come on, man. Hit me with a new truth bomb right now. One thing about me, I'm gonna be tired. Well, no. It's not gonna be tired. You are always tired. There is no process of becoming tired with you. It is perpetual tiredations, right? Tiredation in perpetuity, right? That's it. That is what you are, right? That is it. There is no becoming tired, dude. It's perpetual tired. Get with the program. Watching a stream from Mars? If anyone did watch my stream from Mars, I would want them to tell me. And I trust that if any of you are from Mars, you will tell me that you are, right? Surely. Come on. Like, I'd really appreciate it if I could have some Martians. Or, would people from Mars be called Martians? Or would they be called Martians? Because we are called Earthlings, right? And the people from the moon are called Moonmen, right? They're Moonmen. And then, like, the people from Mars can be called the Martians. Or the Martians. Or the Machines. The Mars-sheens. Oh my god, I've got it. The Mars-sheens. Right? I'm feeling it. Levi's more cat than me, always tired. You're on Mars right now? Wait, Levi's a cat and on Mars? Lol. Dude, that's kind of like the plot of Stray, isn't it? You're like a cat or something. You're just a cat. You're just going around. You know what? They could have actually made it like a space cat game, right? Because the cat's already got a backpack. Just give him like a space helmet, an oxygen helmet, and then boom, space cat. And that's it. I would play that game. I would not play a game called Stray, but I would play a game called Space Cat. It just got a different vibe to it, a different ring, you know what I mean? It's nice and to the point. I know exactly what I'm paying for. I'm paying for a cat in space. Stray? The fuck is that? I'm paying for what? A stray cat? Oh, I can just get one of those for free. Oh. Like, come on. Something good? No. No. But, well, we're not going to be playing Genshin for much longer. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. There is some, I want to say, quote-unquote exciting news. It's kind of in the title. After we finish with a bit of Genshin, we're going to take a look at Wuthering Waves. We're going to take a moment to talk about Wuthering Waves. Because, it is having its launch. I think it's launching tomorrow. No, it's not launching. Sorry, not launching. It's having a closed beta. It's beginning having closed betas in the near future. I'm not sure if it's happening tomorrow or they're just releasing the registration for tomorrow. Why couldn't this be better? But we're going to take a look at any new stuff that they've posted and also just talk about like just the game and like what to expect. Because I think the game will become the talk of the gacha game community for just a mere moment. Whilst it has its closed beta, it will become the talk of the town. And we wanna know what's up. Go get him, Yu-Gwei! Go get him, Master Oogway. Dun 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 dun. Come on, something good? No. 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 Where? No. Maybe if it rolls all crit damage, I'll be able to chuck that on Raiden Shogun. But then again, I'd have to roll it and it would have to go... all have to go into crit damage when that's not happening. Put Venti in instead. Why? If you can give me a good reason why, I'll do it. For God Team? Yeah, but he's weaker than Yaya, so why would I do that? Absolutely a peasant man. Because he's a goofy little guy. Levi, if you can tell me who Venti is, I'll give you like 83 cents, you know? If you can recite me his, like, songs, I'll give you 83 cents. How's about that one? How do you feel about that? Where was I going? There's like a rock somewhere that I can collect. I've totally forgotten where to do my farms. I think it's here. Now Venti's useful, but I don't know. He's not useful in this comp. Man's a walking dumpster in this team composition. I feel like they could do that though, like a god set bonus. Dude, that would be good if they had like different teams have different set bonuses, or like character team. Like in the old Naruto Ninja Storm games, where they had, like, if you combo Sasuke and Itachi, you have, like, the brother combo. And then if you combo Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke, you have the Team 7 and whatnot. They could do something like that with Genshin, where it's like, you have Venti and Zhongli on the team, when you get the old friends combo or some shit like that, and you have, like, increased something. That would be fucking good. You do his quest within the first 5 minutes of playing, bro. I know a Venti. No, Levi, no, we're not talking about the size from Starbucks here, man. Come on. I know Aventi. I'm talking about the character, the highly intelligent, highly interesting, and highly Cool man. Ventius Maximus. Item cannot exceed 5. Oh, I mean 6. Starbucks size? Yeah, we're not talking about Starbucks here. Though, I wish I could try Starbucks. I've never had Starbucks. I wish I could try it, though. Like, I think it would be kind of fun, right? It sounds like a fun time to only do one time and then never do it again. I think that's the best way to do Starbucks, is only try it one time and then never again. Like, fire give you +2 damage or something, and then how about +2 God give this much stuff? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, each, like, it's not even about having just 2 gods, but it's like a specific lore combination. So, like, Zhongli and Venti would be a combination because they're the 2 oldest archons, and they are from the same era of archons. And then, like, another combo could be, like, Eula and Mika, and that could be the reconnaissance team combo. And then you can have Amber and Cole, and you can have, like, that could be the Mondstadt, like, something combo. They're like the Mondstadt Rangers or some shit. So you can have different, like, Jingcho Chongyun could be a combo where they have, like, it's the, like, water and ice, I guess ice and fire or some shit like that. Or Zhangling Chongyun, ice and fire combo. Just kind of different combos like that would be cool. You don't have Starbucks? No, we don't. There's no Starbucks where I'm at. Or at least not that I know of. Starbucks coffee is doggy poo poo. Well, here's the thing. I order a long black, Levi, no matter where I go. If I can order either a black coffee or a cappuccino or a long black, I'll mostly order a long black. It's kind of hard to fuck that up. You know what I mean? If they do serve bad ones of those, then okay, maybe they should be shut down. How strong is Venti? Could he destroy A? Yes. I think if you put the parameters of they are both trying to kill each other, Venti could probably, like, destroy A, yes. Under the context that, they are both killing each other. Venti probably wouldn't, like, in a realistic situation, he probably wouldn't try to kill anyone. He'd probably just let himself be killed. But in a realistic situation where they're, or rather, sorry, and in an unrealistic situation where they're both, like, just fighting to the death, I think Venti would win. Because to a certain degree, age does equal power. Is Venti stronger than D's? I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. I think if I was to really put it up to the test, I don't think Venti could beat D's. D's is too powerful. But if Levi, could you enlighten me? What is D's? I'm not quite familiar with D's. What is it? What is D's? I've never heard of D's, actually. I'll also wait, by the way. I'll wait. Because I think it's an in-depth piece of lore that I'd love to know. Venti have a big, that's why A loses. A big what? A type of Sugon ability? Oh, it's a Sugon ability. Okay. Yep, no, understandable, understandable. I thought it was a Sorcon ability, but if it's a Sugon, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Because I know a Sorcon ability is a devastating one. If you know, you know. If I know what? Sorcon is a lower level one, and then Sugon goes into Sugon D's. Oh, you're so right. But let's not forget that that Ligma is the origin, right? Ligma is the prime. It's the pinnacle, right? Because it is the origin. Let's not forget about Ligma. Come on. Come on. It goes Sorcon, Sugon, Sugon D's, and then Ligma, dude. You can't beat Ligma. It is the precursor to it all. By the way, I found a secret book when I was playing yesterday. It said that Venti had a brother and his name is Evanescence. Venti and Evanescence. No, I'm not related to Venti, no. And I actually have no desire to meet the man in any way, shape, or form. If anything, I would actively try to avoid him. You can't beat Ligma? It's impossible. Ninja died of it, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this. Ninja passed away due to Ligma. It's tragic news. It happened a while ago, like a few years back. But yeah, Ninja passed away because of Ligma. What are you gonna do? Sounds like something Venti's brother would say. Nah. Nah. I'm not Venti's brother. I have no relation to that man. I've never seen that man in my life. What is it? How does that meme go? I've never seen this man, or I've never seen this woman in my life. I can't remember which one it was. I've never seen this. It's the same picture. Alright. If I could just get maybe one good piece today, that'd be all I asked for. No, fair enough. I'm wondering when they're gonna actually add the transmuting. I've never seen Evanescence and Venti in the same room together. There it is. There it is. And there it is. My point proven. I am. Oh wait, no, that implies that I am him, right? Shit. I cannot be him. He is 1'5". I am 6'10". So it's impossible. Same person. Game theory. Game theory. Isn't that Vsauce here? Hey, Michael. Vsauce here. Hey, Michael. Vsauce here. Yeah, that's that guy, right? Game theory. Now, there's a theory. A game theory. Some shit. I don't know. I've never watched Vsauce or Michael here. Or, you know who I did watch, though? Vsauce Michael, man. His counterpart, right? Binging with Babish. That's who I used to watch. Binging with Babish. Right? I watched that man, who is the carbon copy, a lookalike of Mr. Vsauce. It's very, very unnerving. It's Matt Pat, bro. I'm not your bro, pal. No, I'm not your buddy, champ. I'm not your champ, broski. The hell? Coming at me with this aggression? Cut me some slack. True. Thank you. I am right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This bitch. You know what? In the end, I am miserable. Bottom bomb. Banana. In the end, I got absolutely nothing. Not your bruh? I'm not your bruh, bro. How does that meme go in? I'm not your... Watch it, bro. I'm not your bro, buddy, or whatever the fuck he is. And fucking Ben Stiller and that other guy just looking at each other. All seductive like, dude. What a... Is that a movie? What a movie. What a movie is that, Levi? You're knowledgeable. What's that movie with Ben Stiller and that blonde guy who, like, bump into each other? And then, like, I'm not your bro, pal. Oh, buddy guy, man, thing. I'm not an expert on Ben Stiller. I just know that he's in the Life of Walter Mitty. And that's my favorite movie by him. as well as that one movie, oh, he's in another few movies. The Night Life of the Museum, Night of the Museum, right? That's a fucking banger with Mr. Ben Stiller. Night of the Museum, Night Museum, Night of the Museum, Night in the Museum, some kind of museum at night. This could be an upgrade if it rolls crit damage these last 2 times. It could be a juicy upgrade, but only in that scenario. And watch that movie, the stuff where the stuff comes to life. Yeah. It's like he's in a museum, and like at nighttime, the museum comes to life. Yeah, okay, that's a terrible artifact. Yeah, it's quite a good movie in my opinion. I like it. I like it. Picasso. Terrible. I like it, dude. It's a classic. I think a lot of people like it. A lot of people like put it as one of their like not favorite movies, but it's a banger. You can't go wrong with a bit of Night at the Museum. Can't go. Maybe I should be going. No, that's like what? Do I have 2? Oh yeah, true. Dendro damage with a bit of I can just get another Dendro piece here, right? Is that Dendro? No, it's Geo. Dendro. Okay. This one's gonna roll into crit damage, guaranteed. Watch this. Absolutely, rootin' tootin'ly, gotta roll into critin' damagely. Been spending most my life living in a gangster's paradise. J is the strongest element? Nope. There's absolutely zero evidence to prove that Geo is the strongest element. Absolutely zilch. Copy strike? Nah, my singing is too bad to get me copyright. It's also like 2 seconds of the song. But then again, that actually is enough to get you copyright strike. It's like 1 to 2 seconds. In law? No. There's no law like stating that Geo is stronger. Or the strongest. Each element is like a different role. Each element does something different. Probably the most destructive is probably Pyro, to be quite frank with you. Maybe if I chuck this weapon on her, she'll be better. Why am I using this when I can just use this? Which is a crit rate boost, guarantees crits, higher base attack by a large amount, and on hit increases attack by a certain percentage, max attack 3. Let's try out Yaya with this. What does her stats become? 86, 125. That means we probably could swap this out for maybe a bit more of a just a crit damage funnel. Or maybe I could go for like, if I go crit damage, crit rate, sort that by that. Crit damage, crit rate, no. Oh, you know what? I might just leave it. We'll swap out that for that. We drop 6% crit rate. We only get 2 crit damage in Elemental Mastery. It's honestly just not even worth it. No. When will I become a god? Never. But that's an interesting question to pose, because I am interested to see if any like actual characters in the story that we meet will become gods, and it'll be like allowed. Because obviously we stopped Scaramouche from becoming a god, but it would be kind of interesting to see if there's any character ever that we allow to become a god because it just kind of is meant to happen or something like that. I feel like it might happen when we start seeing the witches and them becoming playable and whatnot, like Alice and, or actually maybe Alice won't even be playable. Unless she does like a Merlin type maneuver and just like keeps herself young forever. Or maybe like Tsunade or something. Keeps herself young forever. And then evidently meet Nicole. I feel like some of them. But I don't think any character will become a god, unfortunately. I think either the Traveler will always stop the bad guys from becoming gods, or I think we'll just like, when the good guys have a chance, we'll be like, you know what, maybe it's just not a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I've got the shield. I just want to see her damage. In for 13. Wow, just Yaya's damage there. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. Zhongli already stepped down. We need a new Geogod. Noelle is the best choice. Unfortunately, it won't happen. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, that a Geogod can become a thing, but I don't think there will become a Geogod or a Geo Archon. Probably Leeway will become godless for the foreseeable future. Hello? Music? Oh, well, my browser just broke. Yeah, that's the whole story. I'm not sure if you've played the story of Leeway, Neko, but that's like the premise of Leeway, is that it becomes godless. It becomes a godless nation, which is run just by the people. Much like the gods isn't a thing really that much. Like, I think the only nation that we know the gods have become a thing is first in Azumarill and then now Sumeru. Like, Mondstadt and Leeway didn't really have the gods being an influence thing, as like Barbados was just a mythical figure, wasn't sorry, metaphorical figure, and Leeway, the motherfucker, was killed in like the first act. Hello, browser? You want to like not break? Hello? Jesus Christ. My music's broken. My music's broken! What the fuck? I want the beeps and the boops, man. Anyway, we're done with Genshin. We're jumping off this bad boy. Oh wait, is this the ballads will perform closer March end event? Oh, that's the event. Wait, what? Ah, it's like a little like web event or something. I thought it was like some other kind of event. I guess no more music for some reason. It's just broken. Browser broke itself, man. What the fuck? The hell? Is everything broken? Am I still here? I hope so. Oh well. Alright, Wuthering Waves. What the fuck is happening? Why is everything breaking? Why is... Hello? Didn't the internet go out or something? Is the net down? Oh, I don't know if we're up still. This is a bit odd. Well, okay, I guess we... Yeah, let me check this. Is it like... Okay, so wait, is it just my browser? Is it Opera GX that's taking a shit right now? I can't tell what is happening. I think it's just Opera GX is taking a shit, which is not overly helpful, seeing as I think it's like my main browser. Nothing's updating. Hello? Can't even see chat. Hope we're still live. Oh my... God damn it, man. I don't even think I have Google Chrome. That's so bizarre. Hello? What the hell? Well, I can't see shit. I have no idea if we're still live. But, I hope so. Can't do anything. Opera GX has decided to take a fucking dog shit. Decided to fucking take a dump on the floor. Is it back? I hope so. No, I think it's back. There we go. Oh, okay, chat's updating again. Are we all good? Is everything fine in the stream, boys? I have no idea why that just happened. I guess it was Opera GX, by the way. I don't know why the fuck it just decided to take a shit. Just in the middle of the floor. But, there it is. When God of War Ragnarok, whenever it comes to PC, if I also feel like playing it. I didn't really enjoy God of War, the first one, personally. That's gonna sound like a very controversial take, but I didn't really enjoy the first one. It's like a solid game, but it's not like a game that I would ever replay. And seeing as Ragnarok is all a story game, and I wasn't that enthralled by it, I'm not sure if I'd play Ragnarok. Like, before we played the first one, I was very interested, but after playing the first one, I'm like, you know what? I could go without it. Because it is like a AAA game. AAA price tag, and I'm like, you know what? No thanks. Because it's all it is story, right? That's all it is. And I'm here for the gameplay, and the gameplay doesn't look that good. At least personally, it doesn't look that good. Okay. Now, the thing that I actually wanted to do was look at Wuthering Waves just for a few minutes here. Before we play something else. Okay. Regardless. Boys. Wuthering Waves just 5 hours ago, or like a while ago, got a Wuthering Waves closed beta test teaser. What does this mean? Well, doesn't mean the game's releasing. It just means that it's having a closed beta test. Now, on Twitter, they said essentially tomorrow on the 21st, registrations are going up and whatnot. So they'll probably tweet about it again in like the next 24 hours or something like that. But yeah, they're having a closed beta imminently, probably within the next, like, I'd say maybe if it doesn't launch tomorrow, like officially, where it's like invites already go out to the people who are pre-registered already, then they'll probably have a closed beta within like the 2 weeks to next month or so, right? Somewhere within that time frame. Who knows? Maybe even like the next week if they're really feeling speedy, right? But it's a new game, Wuthering Waves. Without talking down to the game, just to summarize what it is for those who don't know, it is a Genshin Impact clone, but that's obviously not truthful in the highest degree. It's a more in-depth kind of combat system and whatnot. There's a bunch of like niche things and nuances to the game, but just in a broad sense, it is like an open world gacha game, story-driven action combat, character swapping, different mechanics and whatnot in the open world, and so on and so forth, right? Gliders, climbing, all that malarkey that you'd expect in an open world game. And so, yeah, it's a kind of like a Genshin Impact clone. That's how I just summarize it, but that doesn't do it any justice because it's more than that, obviously. But yeah, it is having a closed beta in the near future, and so with that, a lot of hype will come around. We're definitely going to play it. I'm definitely going to play it, as it looks great. It looks to be a little bit more in-depth in certain areas than other games that I've played, and we're definitely going to give it a shot. It's on the list of gacha games to play that I have. We've written up a little notepad list of things to do, so we're going to get through that. We're going to play it 100%. And so they didn't really release anything too drastic with this closed beta test teaser. It's 13 seconds long, so we will just watch it very briefly here. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy, but they just kind of just a bit of a scenery shot, right? Which, by the way, the scenery looks really good. It's a lot grungier. It's a lot darker. Grungy? That's probably not the right word, right? But it's a lot darker than your average Genshin or something like that anime game, because it's made by the same developers, I believe. I think it's their Kuro Games, or whatever the hell they are, that made PGR. They're the same kind of developers, I think, or same studio, or something along those lines. And so there's a similar feel to it, and you'll probably notice that in the gameplay. There is going to be a similar feel to it, if I just like whip up some gameplay really quickly. Yeah, open world game, a lot of stuff to look forward to, like, and yeah, that's having that. So I just wanted to briefly mention it because we are definitely going to play and have a good time with this, because I'm not saying I'm looking for a new replacement for Genshin, but I wouldn't mind having different options, right? I wouldn't mind options. So yeah, that's that. The game looks interesting. We're definitely going to give it a crack and have a bit of a fun time. For those who are also looking to want to play it, if something sparks a bit of interest in you, just follow their Twitter or jump into the Discord down in the link in the description of the stream, or the video rather, and there will be a Discord link where you can join the Discord, my Discord obviously, and you can get some news for a lot of different games. And there is a Wuthering Waves channel where there will be a lot of talking. I'll probably open up an actual text channel once the game actually has a lot of information about it. But yeah, just wanted to briefly talk about that because we are excited about Wuthering Waves here. We are an excited nation to do with Wuthering and Wavesing. But yeah, that is on the radar of interest for me. That is definitely on the radar. Hopefully tomorrow is the day that the invitations go out. That's what I'm hoping for. Because they did have a pre-registration. They've had a pre-registration for a fairly long time. Like, since they announced the game, like, a few months to a year or so ago. Like, a while ago. They've had pre-registrations for that long. And so, hopefully this, like, thing tomorrow is just the actual invites themselves and whatnot, and people just getting in. And then the game starts having information circulating, instead of this being the announcement of the pre-registration happening, or beta signups happening. And then 2 weeks later, they have the invites go out, and then it's like a 1 week beta, and then it's fucking boring and miserable. Hopefully this is just fully the thing. Let's pray we get an invitation this time. If we get an invitation, I'm excited. If we don't, if I don't get an invitation, or if no one in the Discord gets an invitation, that's fine. I'll still definitely try to look up a lot of information, try to provide something that, if it looks important and it looks like the game has a lot of tangibility, I definitely will start covering the game 100%. 100%. Now, I'm not sure why this is taking its sweet time connecting. Let me relaunch the game. But yeah, 100% we'll want to cover the game, at least for a short while, right? I like to give games a little bit of a grace period. But that all depends on when its beta happens, depends on a lot of things here, because not this week, but next week, I do want to start Blue Archive, and we're going to give Blue Archive about a 2 to 3 week period of gameplay to learn the game, see what happens, and get through a bit of a story. and see if what the game's made at about, right? And then do a bit of a review. Become a 100 gacha gamer. Give the game a fair shot, if you will, right? And so we're going to do that next week after I relax for this week without doing much new things. Just going to take it slow this week, as I'm thoroughly enjoying playing Limbus Company, which is what we're going to be playing right now. Ah, there we go. Boom. Where's my audio? Why is it so soft? Why is it so soft? There we go. Okay. Yeah, and that's going to be the plan, but hopefully it doesn't conflict. The Wuthering Waves beta doesn't conflict with that, because if it does, then I unfortunately will have to postpone Blue Archive, because I think a closed beta is a bit more of a priority than a game that's already out. What are we fighting here? Headless Ichthyes, which is weak to, I believe that is Lust or something. I don't know what that affinity is, but it's weak to that one, which I have few characters with. Does he? Wait, he has one? Oh, it's his first one, but it's not that good. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good, but this week we're just kind of chilling out, because we got actually nothing of crazy interest happening tomorrow in Honkai, apart from just... Oh, I've never afforded this. Apart from just like a weekly reset, and then a bit of ooh, Cloud Cutter. Let's put that on. Should be fine here. And apart from at the end of on this Friday we have Honkai. We're just gonna take a look at that animation and just play a bit of Honkai. Mainly the animation though. Let's go for there. A neutral. And then this Thursday we're having the next kind of like important patch for not Wuthering, sorry, for Limbus. A rather, I say rather important. It's not like majorly important, but it is just another major change and major kind of like stuff adding to Limbus Company. This should actually be quite a simple and straightforward fight. It is just one entity, I hope forever. I don't want it to just like suddenly become like a 10-phase fight. Got 2 coins versus 1. It seems to be he's like mainly a 1-coin Andy here, so if we can always win... Oh yeah, that's a struggle. If we can win most of our single bouts, or at least win one, and then, yeah, we'll always probably win. Oh, see? Yeah, there we go, see? Yeah, we have to just win one of them, and then we're good. Lose? Shit. Of course, he has to also win the damage coin. Oh, come on, man. The one time I say we just gotta win our coins, my guys start losing. Love to see it. You love to see it. Go for this. What's the hardest ability to kind of counter here? It seems to be... Oh my god, on the low end he's 20. On the high end he's 20, on the low end I'm 18. That's like tough. On a head hit he also inflicts 20 bleed, which is really tough. So I guess we'll have to use that there. But if I can maybe get this coin here, he'll just immediately have to lose that because of his coin value being diminished, right? So he attacks... yeah, So I should win the bout because he now has paralysis. His coin value is diminished. That's fine. Go hot these few days. You know what? Exact opposite for me. Yesterday was boiling hot. Now it's like jumper cold. That's why I'm wearing a very thick jumper, because yesterday was about probably 35 plus degrees yesterday. When I was out and about a bit. In the evening, that is. But now it's like about, I'd say now it's like, what, 16 degrees, mostly cloudy. So it's rather chilly. Which is not doing good for my care in the world. I'm starting to care about... starting to care less and less about a lot of things. And looking to the end. The end times, if you will. Let's just go here and use Cloud Cutter on that, I guess. Very good. Not good. Not good. Oh shit, she had bleed on her. I totally forgot it. He probably applied like 40 stacks of bleed. Is he finally fucking staggered? Jesus Christ. Wait, but he attacks even while staggered? No, that's cooked. That's actually cookity dookity. Cookity dookity doo. I've got to fight you. Very good. Well, honestly, could be better. He's gonna attack like 4 times now. Fuck. The end of the world. I wish the world was ending, to be honest with you. I really do. Jesus. Okay. I got some fragile. God damn it. A Blue Archive new volume out in global soon. A lot of interest in the story. For now, we only have 3 volume in global. What is this, like of the book or something, or the anime? I thought it was the game. What do you mean volume? Oh, very good. Yi saying very good. Right, that's a bit of a tough fight, actually. 6 turns on an abnormality? Yikes. Well, maybe not too bad, actually. I think some of the other ones took us 10 turns, so not... But still kind of hectic there. I guess you have to kind of do speed management. At the same time, we can probably... how far are we away from running our other Rodion here? She has this, which is an incredibly powerful one. We'll be able to get that today. If we farm a bit extra... we'll be able to do it, I think. Because we'll be getting through... We get 6 more. We get 12 more. Puts us at 70... Just 70. Then I'd have to do it 4 more times, which is a lot of Ankh-Fallon. Oh, what a boss lady, eh? Incredibly. Volume 4 not finished. I think that's why I didn't count. Main story 1, volume 1 4 chapter have at least 1 chapter have at least 20 plus episodes. Is this an anime or is this the game, man? I'm not sure what you mean by like just chat volumes, because volumes can mean manga, chapters can mean game chapters or anime chapters, like book chapters. I'm not sure what you mean, because I remember someone saying that there was an anime for the game, so I'm not sure. In the game, it's called like anime story. Oh, okay, cool. So, just so I know. Okay, that's cool. Bit of a story, eh? Bit of a 66554. Would it be worth just risking it? There's so many options he has to choose from. We may as well just go for it. He has to lose 1. Oh, fuck off, man. Fucking terribly designed game. winning fucking 4 coin flips in a row. Suck my nut. Boom boom. Staggered already. Unopposed, why? 2-2. It should be, Oh, it's because it's going on her already, okay. Okay. Already going smoother than before. Fair enough. Oh shit, we ain't winning that. There's a speed of 4. Oh yeah, I don't even win that with like my any roll. So I should just go for full damage. Is essentially what the game is telling me right now. Just go for full damage. Okay, no head. Okay, no head. No head. Well, could be better. He has 1 speed and 4 speed. Oh, this is not looking too good. Should try to counter something. Go for that one, and then you can go for just like that, I guess. Bam, bam. I think most of my team's dead. I said this one was going well. I lied. This is going terribly. Same character's gonna die again. Put that there. This is 6. I should win that. That one there. Go for the double in the middle. No head? True. No head indeed. Hello, you watched Asmon's D4 review? No. Don't really care about Asmon's opinion much anymore. Not in a mean way, but I've kind of like, kind of don't watch much Asmon Gold in general, so no, I haven't. Give me the rundown real quick, King, if you don't mind. Give me the quick rundown. A dot point presentation or whatever the hell. Oh, fuck. Not good. I got 5 speed. I should definitely try to counter something, but I could end up losing, so it's probably best if I become greedy here. And just go for full damage. I don't watch much Asmon, but his thoughts are really good, even when I don't agree. Are they? Are they good thoughts? I know, I don't like anything. As we've established. It's debatable. Everything is debatable. No, don't do it. I believe we should win here. No, I guess not. That's what happens when you get hit with the, like 12,000 attack power downs. So if I landed 2 heads there, I would have won. But now I'm dead. Oh no, I won. Great. He's very articulate and clearly explores an idea. Maybe. A gameplay, or rather, graphics, sound, and VAs are top quality, as always. Kind of what Blizzard's known for. Gameplay on the other hand is good, but nothing out of the park. I know, that kind of just sounds fine, right? There's only so much you can expect from an isometric game, right? I'm not expecting hardcore parkour, fucking 360s, dynamic camera angles, like so it does its job, so thus it's good in my books. Okay, round fucking 2 again. Lose 1 coin flip, you fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. Things could be better, like mobs running away from you in the open world environment, not very fun. I don't know. It's like, what is every single enemy running away from you, even bosses and elites and whatnot? If it's like, if you're fighting like a zombie or a fucking ghoul or a goblin and at like 20% HP it runs away from you, kind of makes sense, doesn't it? It's a fucking goblin. It's kind of in their nature to run away. But if you're, yeah, sure, if you're fighting like an elite fucking dragon overlord Ozai, and he hits the fucking dust, he's like, ah, not for me. And then sure, that's understandable. Very good. Okay. Shit. He goes into a lot of detail about it and compares it to previous daily games and others and weighs up what he likes. Okay. That's fair enough, I guess. That's kind of... yeah, that's kind of fair enough. That's how it is. Oh, I think we're, like, dead here or some shit. Guess I can try... No, he has to... I can't even win that no matter what. God damn it. Oh, no, that's the wrong ability. Whoops. This one, he has to lose his roll. Oh, no. I lose no matter what. Oh, sorry, I win no matter what. So, yeah, fair enough. It's a good watch even if you're not into his stuff. I don't think that makes much sense, does it? It's a good watch even if you're not into his stuff. Even if it is his stuff, then I'm not gonna enjoy it, right? It's like recommending my videos to people who don't play gacha games. It's a good watch even though it's even if you're not into gacha games. Really? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck me, man. And then I'm trying to compete with PoE and other games, believe? Okay. Just trying to explore new possibilities within the action RPG sphere. Sure. His IRL videos aren't the same as his stream. Yeah, but it's like the content is still the same. It's still just about games, dude. It's still just a video game. Like, talking about games, that is. And it's like that specific, like game that he plays, rather. Fucking ass enemy. Oh my god, he won like 8 fucking head flips in a row. Jesus fucking Christ. Please. Okay, I can win naturally. Boom. On stream he has a character, and IRL he's just himself. Mm-hmm. I know how Asmongold is. I know how he operates. I know how I've watched his content a lot. But it's like, it's still, his views will be the same. It's just that in one he, like you said, he articulates himself more. It's like, this is, I know this. I watched him. Okay, we should win this with this, like, ultimate here, I think. It should at least do, like, 50. $30? Come on. That thing did 30. What the fuck? Come on. Now that's just unfair. What? I don't know why she was getting killed so quickly. I have no idea. That's kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah, Diablo 4, I probably, like... I was thinking about it, because, what was it, the open beta happens this coming weekend, and I was thinking about playing it. And I thought about it, but then I also thought to myself, he's like, I don't think I'm an action RPG player, like, isometric action RPG player. I don't think that's me. I enjoy PoE and I enjoy these other games, but I don't think they're not me. I'm not young anymore. And by young, I mean, I don't care enough about them to do it. People keep spreading HSR release on 26th next month. I mean, it's okay for them to tell others it expects to release on the date because of Apple's store says something, but to say a release on that date when Mahoyo not announced it, kind of, I don't know, if the game don't release on that, probably gonna take Mahoyo because of that to it possible. No, Mahoyo would be to blame for that. Because if something appears in the App Store, then it's most likely it's Mahoyo confirming it, right? It's them putting in the date without, and it being published without them knowing. But it's they put in the date, so if then it doesn't happen on that date, like I wouldn't say they should attack Mahoyo, but it would be Mahoyo's fault for not kind of like being careful with information. And so on and so forth. And to be quite frank, they should probably fucking announce their release date, because that's what you should do with your games. D3 is a bit more casual rather than sweating up in 4 different spreadsheets, at least until you get Paragons. Or at least Act 1, that's the speculation behind it. It's a sweat genre. I don't think you can play those two, that genre without sweating, to be quite frank. Like, isn't the whole premise of the game to be min-maxy? Like, obviously, you can play any game casual, but I'm pretty sure the premise of an action RPG that has, like, super high scaling and quote-unquote infinite scaling dungeon runs, kind of, they're meant to be super hardcore min-maxed. From my understanding, at least. No! Yes. 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 There we go. No! Yes! There we go. Maybe just to see how people compare D4 to last Epoch. D4 is probably gonna be a lot better. Last Epoch, from my understanding, is not amazing. Or, like, good. But then again, I don't know. I only know it's, like, initial, like, launch reviews and whatnot. I don't know it's like post and like future updates and shit. Should I play Honkai? Honkai's not for everyone. Gacha games aren't for everyone, and I don't think gacha games are for King and others. Last ebook is really good. I don't think it was good on launch, from my understanding. Like, it was fine on launch, but in our society, fine doesn't mean good. It needs to be absolutely mind-bendingly amazing to be considered okay. If it's not breathtaking, then it's terrible. No cappery. Honkai best game in the world? Not really. It was okay at launch, but they reworked the whole game and it's far better than launch. Yeah. But it's like, it wasn't great at launch. So thus, poopy, sneaky face. So, there it is. That's all that last epoch will be known for. Poopy, sneaky, tomato face. Let's go there. However, as I have said, D4 feels more casual friendly, given that I semi-agree about the genre being a sweat fest. Uh-huh. That's also very hard to say with the beta, though. Because again, if the grind part, like, I guess, I don't know how much they have planned to give you, right? Like, I don't know if you can gauge much from, like, the first 20 minutes of the game, in terms of if it's gonna be intense or not. Like, obviously, with Path of Exiles, you can, because they have, like, an egregiously large fucking skill tree, but I don't think you can do that with games. It's kind of hard to, like, gauge, rather. Nice. Well, let's hope we don't get to that point. Okay, there we go. Yeah, some games you can gauge from the first 10 minutes, some games you can't really, you know? PoE is quite forgiving early on. I don't think that... I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's quite unforgiving. I'd say it's quite forgiving the moment you finish the, like, the Kitava stuff. Unless that's what you classify as early, then sure, but... Like, if you're talking about, like, getting to Kitava being difficult, not really. Oh, we're almost at the next little thing. Are we able to do that? Who is that? I think that's Greg. No, that's not Greg. Heathcliff or some shit? Heathcliff or something. Can we get there? I don't think so. Mirror dungeons, login. Fuck, we can't even get there. We have to wait till tomorrow to get there. God damn it. I wanted to get there. I don't like doing the excavations too much, the Lux ones. We might be able to get Rodion, Kurokuma Rodion up to the next uptie if we try. I'd have to do, how many is that? 4 more runs. I might even just wait till tomorrow then. There's no reason to rush it. Just level this lady up to max level 30. I mean, Act 1, you can die instantly. Like, I see what you're saying, but, like, I don't know, I feel like if you're, like, remotely competent, that can't happen. Like, that's a very odd and rude thing to say, I know, but it's like... I didn't really struggle when I first played PoE ever, until, like... Until the Kitava zones, like, until Kitava is, like, introduced, to be quite frank. I think the only thing I struggled with was, like, fucking direction and figuring out where to go. Other than that, it was kind of fine. But I guess different levels, different players, different things, so it's all good. PoE is the hardest game on Earth. I actually agree with that. I think PoE is actually one of the most difficult games on Earth to actually figure out, and I think it should have won Game of the Year. I think it should have won Game of the Year last year, so, yeah. That's my opinion. It was much better than what one game of the year? Elden Ring? Yeah, I think Path of Exiles was much better than Elden Ring, unironically. No caparaciously. I didn't win that? That's actually kind of fucking rambunctious. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, extra. God, my life. I have to win this coin flip here, eh? Okie dokie. Unless I want to put this up against each other, but then I have to win it, right? I have to. And I do. Lose that one. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Mm-hmm. This isn't a... This skill is just fucking ridiculous. Kinda just gotta go for the damage here. You'd think it's only if you're bad that you die, but many people die in mudflats. Okay. I don't know, yeah, it's a skill issue, dude. Skill issue. I doubt that, like, rank 1 players are dying in mudflats that often. So, skill issue. No capery right there. No caperations. That should be a win. Put that there, and then this one there. Ziz die there all the time? Skill issue. Just don't die, forehead. Like, come on. I don't want to be that guy, but just don't die. I've actually never died in Path of Exiles. I've got a no death account. Uncaparaciously. Very good. That one there. That one. He's very low. I could just go for the, I think, kill. Or maybe I should try to... That would be unopposed. Let's go for that. I doubt top players die that easy, even though I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I also doubt top players die that frequently. Especially in the fucking, like, second zone. Load it up right now and do a no deaths. Or, like, what, just 0 deaths. If it wasn't, like, a 70,000 gigabyte installation, sure, I'd whip it up. Why not? But unfortunately, it's fucking, like, 50 gigawatts of data, or whatever. And I don't have 60 billion gigawattations to spare right now. Okay, most of my guys are slow. Okay. Oh my god, he's 15 HP. Just have to win one. I will chuck in this thing. wait, he's gonna attack me beforehand. Now, why would you do that? PewDiePie Zero Death Challenge? I've never seen PewDiePie die in a video game ever. He's honestly undefeated. Rank 1 player in every single game that he's ever played. No cappery. PewDiePie is one of the biggest and bestest gamers I've ever seen. Undefeated champion. 20-time League of Legends World Cup. What's it called again? I think it's just League of Legends World Cup or something like that. League of Legends Juice Master. He's the king of it all. King of it all. We'll do... How much energy do we have, actually? We have 79. We'll do one more, because then tomorrow I could just have to do one. And I'll be able to get Mrs. Rodion up to 3. Who's another person I know who hasn't died in a video game ever? Or just in general hasn't died? Most people that are alive. They're on a streak right now. Okay. If we win this one, that would mean devalue coins. That makes this one slightly easier fight, right? I think so, at least. In an ideal world. And this one right here. This one right there should be a win. And then this one right here should... It's unopposed, but I'm not sure why. There we go. Oh no, I don't get the... I watch Pew play a game, but that much I see him speedrun Soul Games Zero Death and he did it. Well, he doesn't play video games much, I don't think, anymore. I don't think the man does YouTube much anymore. The man's retired. So that's probably why you're not watching him game much more, is because he doesn't. Uh, 7, 9, 4, 11. 412, 411. Sure. Cloud Cutter? Sure. You know what? I will try it. It may fail, but hey, what are you gonna do? Well, I had 2 chances to win and I lost both. I think PewDiePie right now, all he does is just like, he just takes care of his family, right? He's a family man now. What a legend. Absolute legend. No, you had one job and not be an idiot, you fucking dumb sack of shit. And I think he does vlogging. He's like an IRL YouTuber now. IRL YouTuber. Oh, that's not gonna work. No head. No, she was meant to do her ultimate. You fuckers. Okay. I'll become a father soon. I mean, he already is, but his child not born yet. Yes, thank you for elaborating how fatherhood works and how a child is, how a child works. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Got that one there. Just kind of do a procedural order thing. One of these ones, yep. There we go. 4 bleed. I guess the base ego is not bad with a bleed character. 40. Bruh. To be quite frank, you did explain how it works. Even though that's kind of how it works, no matter what. I don't know why he has to apply so much attack power down. I don't know, like, that's just such a fucking shitty concept. Every attack that he does always applies it. You lose a bout, you lose the next ones as well. Because you got like negative 20 billion of fucking attack. Have you seen Susanna battle preview on YouTube? I covered the character, man. I know what the character does. I also don't believe the next patch is happening soon, is it? I don't believe the Hyperion Lounge hasn't even happened. So... no. We haven't. I think I can't remember when I usually watch those, but I think I usually watch them around the Hyperion Lounge stuff. When like the new content is like moderately relevant. Seeing as she's not going to be relevant for what, like another few weeks. Fucking 33 HP. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Who has highest speed? You. If you can deal 22 damage in one hit, Honglu, I'll give you a high five. You fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. 3 abilities. Can 3 abilities do 22 damage? Am I gonna die of cringe? There we go. God damn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That song from Death Note is kind of addictive. Where we at? Wrong character. Yeah, so close. Oh, my spine is cracking! Yeah, I wish I could get 4 more somehow, but I don't want to do 2 more runs because that's a lot of Enkerfallen wastage for no reason. Can I get some from the mirror dungeons? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no boxes I can get there. Unfortunately. Yeah, so that's tomorrow. We'll get just 6 straight up and get this character up because she'll enable our bleed team to be even stronger. Poise bleed. Then ally with the lowest speed. You have to get 4. Jesus Christ. Where is it? Passives. And then at 5 plus poise, counter skills use skill 3. This is, okay, what does that exactly mean? Like, so when I use this, that's kind of powerful, to be honest, though. Like, plus 5 poise, it's kind of situational. But if you win this coin, and then a defense, oh, that could be interesting. The only problem is that I don't like the way that buffs work on this game. Yeah, you have you gain 4 poise, and then it's on use, gain 1 poise count. There, that's the part that you need. So here, that already gives you 1 poise count. And then this, if you use this in a row, you get another poise count. So she's not an abnormality character because you can't really do that. Unless, I know you could, because this will then initially give you 2 poise count. And then you just have to chain this with something else. Oh, that's actually kind of tough, though. That's tough. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I will get it up to T3 right now. I need to go bathroom, though. I need to do this 2 more times. I fucking hate this fight. I like Death Note low of, that word. Really good. I only know the first, or one of the openings. Well, actually, I think I know both, but not well. I haven't watched the anime, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I do like the song that I don't know even what it's called. It's like The World or some shit. My World. Whatever the fuck that guy's saying. Yeah, we're gonna do this 2 more times. We're gonna do this headless itch these, but I need to go really badly to the bathroom, so I'll be where is this? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I need to go pee. Funny, I haven't watched the anime too. It's not that great of an anime. Light Yagami is the smartest character. King is, by the way, King, I know you're listening. Light Yagami, the smartest character in all of anime. Smarter than everyone you've ever thought about. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Again, we're back in action, and we're gonna start 2 more of these motherfucking runs. God damn, it's kind of tough. Kind of tough. This guy, we haven't fought this guy in the story or anywhere interesting. We've never encountered this man, yet I'm expected to know. Cloud Cutter should, in fact, beat this in an ideal world. And then that should beat that. And that should beat that. And that should definitely beat that. And then this one. It says unopposed, but I'm unsure as to why. This one's favored. Is it really favored, though? Sure. Oh. Yes, good job. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big Cloud Cutter damage. Big one. Bada bing, bada boom. Shit. Nice. Terrible. God damn it. Very good. Okay, turn 1 has proven very, very good. Well, I spoke too soon, apparently. Next one. Favored on this thing. Doesn't look like a favored outcome. No other ones are better, though. So we'll go for it. It's a throwaway round. We just have to collide with it. Just have to clash. Mother goddamn fucker. Oh, very good. Could be better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big one. Alright. He's gonna pull out the big moves now, though, right? I've got 8 charge. This is gonna be a good time to get 10 charge if I get 2 head hits right here. I believe. If we get 2 head hits, we go like this. And then this one's unopposed, apparently. That one's also unopposed, apparently. And then this one can just go on that. So all I needed was 2 heads. I couldn't even get that. I love it. Come on, head. Boom. Could be better. Would have been better if it killed him. Like, permanently in the grave 6 feet under. She has 4 speed. A 15 is lower. 15 is in fact lower than 16. I don't know if you guys know that. But it is a truthation. We're just gonna go for that. We'll let it just deal damage to me. Can't be that bad, right? Very good. Very good. Honestly, incredible performance by me. Chip space is opening up in Honkai soon, I think. I saw a tweet about it. Chip space is opening, and that's going to be very fun, I think. I'm going to be able to get very far in that with my characters, I think. Methinks. What's my highest speed? 6. You know, I think we go for full damage. Is that like 10 HP? We go for the big bazooka damage. We should kill him. Okay. Boom. There it is. 70. I won't get 70, but I do have my laser beam woman attacking. 33 though, not bad. Laser beam. There it is. Meow. Oh no, it doesn't continue attacking if it breaks apart. Oh, I think that's getting fixed next patch, or it might have been. Oh, it should have been fixed last patch, I think. Oh, dude, that's so demoralizing. I have to bear witness to him clapping my cheeks yet again. Let's go here. He will die. You just have to get 2 coin flips. There we go. Why does she suddenly have, like, 200 attack down? What the hell? Sus, eh? Unsure. Alright, one more. We don't have enough energy. Use a box. Okay. This is all in the name of getting Rodion Kurakumo up to T3. So then we can start building up towards if we ever get Kurakumo Ryoshu. Ryoshu. Ryo. Okay. 6, 12, 3, 5, 12. Sure. This one, and then it's favored. Very good. This should make the... Yeah. I just don't know how paralysis works. I still don't think it works correctly. I just don't think it does. Brother, come on. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thought that I'd lose, eh? Come on. Alright, I win the one that I had the lowest chance of winning. That's my favorite thing ever. The one that I had the highest chance of winning, I lose. And the one that I had the lowest chance of winning, I win. I love maths and RNG and percentages. It's my favorite mechanic. Okay, that's good actually. 2 heads. Ishmael barely ever does that anymore. But still not at what I need you to be at. I think we just go for full... We don't even try to counter these if we don't have egos. We do a full send on this last node here. Some of my guys will get fucked, but hey. In the grand scheme of things, I'm always getting fucked, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, very low damage. Very good. We'll be at 10 charge next turn. Very good part broken. Oh, you're dead. See you later, buddy. Yi saying that's fine. Oh, you're also fine to die. Okay. I swear speed doesn't really work. I don't know why, but I just don't think speed really works in this game either. Like, my unit is faster than his. Oh god, I hate this game. Six, 5, 5, 3. So most of my characters go first. Let's see how many actually do. All of them. Lol. Oh, he's dead. Man had all the bleed stacks. Ooh, 78 damage. Wow. Wow. Down to 84 in one turn. Not bad, not bad. Bit of... Now I've got... And so no matter who I attack, it's a struggle. Oh, unless it's not. BAM! Don't do it. Don't do it. Wait, who did I use my thing on? I can't even remember. I used an ego on someone, didn't I? Oh, this lady, I totally forgot she's there. 28, 38 in the required. I think we should kill it. Should be definitely more than 38. Yeah. 75? Why couldn't I do 75s like the last few times that I fought this guy? I've been fighting this man for like past 10 fucking years. In the last run, my character started doing 70s? Come on, man. Alright, that should be it though. Right? Oh, yeah, here it is. Kurokumo Henchwoman Rodion. Getting her T3. Her speed goes up to an average of 2 to 5 instead of 1 to 5, which is not amazing. But we unlock her T3 ability, which is kind of nuts. Wait, what else do we get? That's out of... I think that also base attack goes up, right? Yeah, it goes up to a 6 base. 4, 5. That goes up to 5, 6. Which is rather good. Alright, there it is. Alright, tell me about it, Rodion. Oh. Oh my god. Big mama. Sweet mama. Oh my days. Oh, come on, mister. We both know how much money you're keeping in that safe. The child said smugly, her smirk exuding an air of sharp cynicism. The Kurokuma clan isn't too different from the most syndicates. Their day job is to shake down households and business in the back streets, squeezing out every bit of spare change, all of which they label as protection fees. Curiously, the child was being particularly harsh on this establishment out of all the other places. Perhaps she heard somewhere that this man was an infamous miser, and figured his money would feed her starving goons. The child looked as if she could wrench the man by the collar and behead him at any moment, but something was holding her back. She's probably hoping to stay out of trouble since unauthorized action is forbidden in her syndicate. How fortunate for him, it looks like a guide has arrived to distract her. Rhodia, we've got GN finally taking her hands off the shoddy missions. MK rather, so there's good news. The acronym loving guide nodded with a fellow smirk and then added as she lit her cigarette. We're about to have our swords dance with the blade lineage. Oh. The archive next... Oh shit. Oh, nice. The archive banner... An archive next banner start tomorrow, probably last a week if you play next week, and then the new banner is Noah Student Council and Unoha Cheerleader version, both from Millennium Science School. As much as this is gonna sound odd. I have no idea who those characters are or what much of that means, but if we do play next week, that sounds epic. That sounds absolutely epic. Alright, there we go. Rodion Kurokumo, done. We have 2 Kurokumos now. We just need to get this lady's Kurokumo. Great. I'm not even sure if I'll be rolling, dude. We're just gonna play the game. We're just gonna see what happens. I'll roll on whatever seems interesting. Let's actually go test her out. Can we do one of these ones? We don't have enough Ankyphalin. I want to test her out, but we don't have Ankyphalin. We don't have shit. Does that have to cost so much Ankyphalin? Shit. If you play, I suggest you don't pull this cheerleader event because after it's the bunny suit event rerun, there's a limited character rerun. I'll roll on whatever I want, man. I'll roll on whatever seems interesting. If I want a cheerleader, I'll roll for a cheerleader. If I want a bunny girl, I'll roll on a bunny girl. Because that is what my inner self is telling me to do. LCCB, L-Corp. Maybe I should get this man up to fucking max level as well. I am using him religiously. It's not important though. Okay. This is an actual fight, and this is where I think the Kurokumo characters actually are good, is when they are in an actual fight instead of an abnormality. Need to use her. 1 gives her 1 count, 2 gives her also 1 count. Gain 3 poise. That's all it is though. Oh no, she's this one. So gain 1 poison's count. Dominating as well, nice. Or this one, just gain 4 poise. So, no, she doesn't have poise anymore. If the target has 6 bleed, double the crit chance. I can't be asked to try. I hate the buff like style of this game. I think it's terrible. I think the way the buffs are done is just really fucking bad. Oh, woo! That is a yeah, yeah. That was the big one. So she can roll a total of 23 on that. That's fucking ridiculous. Boom, boom. Has to win both his coins. He even messes up once, he's done for. Or here. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't do the dash through if it's not the that's kind of interesting. Cheerleader event, you give 1 free character for playing the event. A character named Mika, cheerleader version. Okay. Cool, a free character. My favorite type of character. There's absolutely everything to love about a bit of a free character. Go there, this one, that one, that one. Neutral, 1v1, 5, 11, 4, 12. That's going to be tough in this one. Dominating 6, 12, 4, 10, 2, 2. Decent chance. No. Yes. Yes. Good job. One, two. Good job. My attention is all over the place, god damn it. The last coin and the last skill in the chain inflicts lost res times divided by 3 bleed. What? This one requires 2 cloudy, plus 5 poise. Counter skill uses skill 3. You know what? We can do something like this. I want to try to see how that works. So if we go... So, oh no, I need 5 poise. Lol, I've got no way of acquiring 5 poise. Well, it's not going to do it, so whatever. That's kind of a... Oh no, shit. Some of these characters are kind of cringe. Yeah, absolutely nothing happened there. If anything, a waste of existence happened. Yeah, just chuck one of these in. I guess the premise is that you get... I know, I feel like all of the Kurokuma characters only thrive once you have 3 skill usages per character all the time. So essentially by the end of the fight, you're going to be mega powerful. But even a fraction before that, practically useless. Go for something like this. Got a double cloud cutter, so... Okay. Very good. Not good. Not good. You're dead. Also, all the characters that I don't want to get the buffs are getting all the buffs. So it's not really that good. Okay, so we can gain a total of... I guess you can gain a total of 5 poise through just this. And so then if this... If I do something like that, if I do land all these 5 hits, let's say... Which I guess if I do use it correctly, maybe... Interesting. I should have just like prolonged that so I can actually test it, because I 100% would have let Rodion attack the whole time. She was going last as well, so she would have had free reign. Yeah, you need what do I need? Like more bleed? Not really, right? Surely not. I've already got a lot of bleed. What are your passives? when he's a support. Doesn't someone else apply bleed? Haste, attack power up, attack power up. You're terrible though. Paralyze, offense level down, offense level down, offense level down. Tremor. I guess I just do need now Kurokuma Ryoshu to kind of tie this whole character or my whole build together. With Paralyze with an 11 cost. Bleed, damage down. And then a potential of 16 double coin. 2 bleed plus 3 on just on hit. On head, it's the first one that's on head hit, and the last one is just on hit. Yeah, I guess we just need this now. Deal plus lost res percentage damage to targets with bleed. You know what? That would be really good, actually. Yeah, the more bleed you have, just you'll deal when you just cast her ability. You just, or when you get 3, sorry, lust, you just deal the damage. Okay, let's go again. Imagine you got Raiden Shogun as your wife, as you can't cook. I love it. I'll cook for her instead. I'm not gonna imagine that Raiden Shogun is my wife because I hate everything. But also, a fictitious woman, with absolutely no sense of direction or responsibility, apart from her own selfish needs. Yes. Indeed. 5'11", 723. An ideal wife. No, Raiden Shogun's overrated, dude. I'll say it. Raiden, more like Biden. Biden Shogun, dude. I'm surprised no one's made an edit of that. Biden, President Biden's face over Raiden Shogun. That'd be funny. Four poise, or a double on this one. Ooh. Double. Oh my god, I had 11 poise. Does it tell you how much poise? Doesn't even tell you how much percentage it is. Not an ideal wife. I couldn't agree more. True. So, okay, if we gain the poise here, I need to keep an eye on this lady. Yeah. And of course she immediately loses the fucking clash. I want to kill myself. By 3 times... Oh, so each stack is 5%. That's actually not bad. She got up to 10. She got up to 50% extra. Okay. That's not bad then. These ones, where is she? She's the last... Yeah, she has the lowest speed modifier though. That's not really that freaking good, man. He's not living through this, so we'll just... Yeah. She looks good though? Yeah. I could do with a bit more skin. Rather like an actual like new skin for her. I think I'd like a little bit more of a... I don't know, she's already Japanese themed, so... I want a new skin for Raiden Shogun. I want a new skin for a lot of characters. It's kind of annoying. Give her like a kimono, dude. Let's get Raiden Shogun in a kimono. She's there. We can go for that. If that gives us... Okay, let's try that. Let's go with that there, even though we already have skill 3, right? So it doesn't actually matter. Very good. Very good. Full poise. $31. Okay. Okay. Very good. I have stuff to do, so I'm gonna do it now. Have fun, man. Alright, Neko, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. And enjoy your task as well, man. If we go that one, and then that one, double that. It is like a single target kind of character. You kind of need like every... Doesn't... I think they need to rework how stacks work in this game. Or something. How like buffs work. They don't work overly amazing. Like... Like, what is the point of gaining poise to only lose it the next turn? Because that's just then pointless in abnormality fights. And from my understanding, there's no character that, like, has, like, universal, like, poise extension. That just seems so dumb. Alright, keep my eye on her again. Hopefully she wins her fucking flashes. Okay. It's terrible. It's very bad. In an ideal world, I guess that's it, right? You have 4 bleed. That's like what you have to do, I guess. Yeah. Only useful if you get her up to 3 skills. So essentially like turn like 8 plus. No, it has to be like turn 3. No, turn 5 is... Oh, it has to be like 10 plus turns. It just seems kind of like... It is good, but it's like, god damn, dude. Like, it's kind of egregious. Oh, I did not want to watch that again. Forgot that that was the button. Okay. Alright, let's get Mr. Blade lineage, man, up to level maximum, which I believe we can like that. Increase his value. More useful now. And I also think she has... What are her skills again? That is Gloom, Lust, and Pride. Also, it's only on crit and... Like, she is practically useless in abnormalities. That's like really fucking ass that she's useless in abnormalities. Oh. Dude, talk about a bit of disappointment. Talk about a bit of disappointment. Just because you... Poise doesn't carry over. So you can't really get any continuous value from her. You just have to kind of hope. She's dependent on having continuous increase of poise throughout her current action or current turn. And then the third skill being the... That's why you have the two gloom, like the gloom combo gives you a guard skill 3 usage. So you can like use your skill 3 after acquiring gloom. But then if you can't use 3 skills, there's no fucking point, man. They need to rework abnormality fights as well. Ah, doesn't work. It just doesn't work. That's all it is. That's just the simpleness of it. It just doesn't work right now. God damn it, man. Just when I was having a bit of hope. Just when I began to have a bit of hope that things were looking up Limbus Dumpany, they come in with the she's good, but like very like it's too situational. It's in specifically regular fights, and then also specifically in like turn 9 and above. Or at least turn 5, I think. It has to be at least turn 5. That just seems kind of poo. Solve jigsaw puzzles to get more crystals! Oh, yeah. Where is it? We're only going to be here to do some random trivial things. We're not actually playing today. I was doing Senti's Elysian Realm. Ooh, nice. I was playing a bit of Senti Elysian Realm just because I was a bit bored, right? I wanted to kind of see what the character's about. Actually, no, regardless, forget about Senti Elysian Realm. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what's on farm right now? We are officially farming for G4 Elysia. We are officially farming for G4 Elysia Stigma. That is officially on the menu. How, you may ask? Well, here's the thing. Senti is a good character. End of story. That is all. Mrs. Senti is a good character. She gets the job done. And has allowed me to do a lot of things. But to clear this final stage, we do not use a physical team. We in fact use the opposite of a physical team. A full elemental team. Kuwagaranaide. Yes, indeed. Bang. Yeah, I did this last night. I was theory crafting. I was practicing, per se. And I came to the conclusion that let's give Senti a try over Mrs. Griseo, because I don't have anything good for Griseo, and she doesn't really provide anything if you don't have her signatures. And so I swapped in Senti I swapped out Griseo for Senti. And a lot more useful, generally speaking. A lot more buffs, I think, because there are a lot more innate buffs into her actual character rather than her stigma. Because I think Griseo would be the better character to have if it was with stigma. But without stigma, I think it's the other way around. Boom. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, now we're farming G4 Elysia. I kind of wish I saved a lot of tickets for this, because I would be able to get like a G4 Elysia within like at least one step of the way there. Within, how long would that be? Like a few days, because I already have 60. I already have Dirac full. So I just need the G4 material. But it's kind of crazy that this team can clear up to, like, clear the last stage with ease almost. But can't do anything against a physical immune enemy. You would think the physical immune enemy would be on the last stage, but just no. The physical immune enemy is on the second last stage that prevents you from getting the last material. But the stuff that you get from the second last stage is not enough to get you to do the last stage. Or get you to the last stage, rather. Freaking maths, am I right? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I might just save my tickets, right? Because I want more of these. How do you get more of these, eh? I don't think I can get any more for the week. Yeah. But we've unlocked that, which is kind of pog. And for the... just for now, we're going to jump in and do a not Elysian Realm. We're going to do Shallow Sequence for Senti. Because I did one of it. We're just going to do the last two for now. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day, homie. Thank you for dropping by. Let's go for that. I think I need all of the egos still. Unfortunately, you just missed us. We were playing a Limbus Company just a few moments ago. We were grinding around, got Mrs. Kurokuma Rodion to T3. In Hersha form, more slashes, combo attack. Let's go for the combo attack. Let's try to just get egos, because they'll prove the most useful. There you go. I just watched a stream on next season of anime. I see. I didn't even know he streams that. I thought that was a YouTube video series that he does. I guess he like streams it and then like uploads it, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, nice. Next season of anime is just gonna be what? Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, probably JJK at some point. That's about it, right? Nothing else of interest. Everything else is pretty mid. As the hip kids say, everything other than Demon Slayer is pretty mid. If it's not Demon Slayer, then it's dog shit. He looked over upcoming shows next season on AniChart. Well, power to him, eh? I also looked at the next season of anime, and it's got dog water in it. It's got absolute fucking dog shit shows, dude. If it's not Demon Slayer, it's dog shit. But yeah, no doubt there's some good shows coming up, right? No doubt about it. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Got like 5 or 6 shows from that list? Really? 5 to 6 shows that are like decent to watch? That's gotta be cap. Factor cap. Or I try what you asked me to prove or whatever the fuck. I don't know how that line goes again. Damn, that's a... Okay, interesting. There's more than one decent show per season. That's... Wow. I never would have thought that. I'm just under the belief that all anime sucks. I'm gonna watch what you're interested in. I'm just surprised there's anything interesting ever. I think all anime is dog water. No, I don't believe that, but it's funny to say. Bodhi, Daybreak, Reverie. But that's fair enough. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm sure there's going to be some good ones. Unironically and unjokingly saying. I don't believe I'll probably watch any of them, as I think I read manga more now. That's where I'm at in life, is that I'm just reading manga. There's definitely the appeal of anime in some areas, but I can digest a manga a lot faster than I can digest an anime. An anime I have to sit through every episode, unwillingly, or willingly, one of the two. For a bit of a manga, I pretty much just like speed read most of it. I barely know the premise of most animes, I just speed read that shit. Like the other day or so, I caught up to JJK in like one evening. Caught all the way up to chapter like 214, I think it is now. All in just like about, I don't know, 2 hours. All the way from like chapter 150 to 215, 214. All in just like a few hours. 2 hours, I think. Or maybe not even that. Maybe it was like an hour and a half. This one. And I'm all up to speed. Fuck it, incredible. Incredible show. Ooh. Let's go with this one. JJK, what a masterpiece, eh? One of the best shonens ever created, honestly. Honestly, he's gonna go down in history as the best shonen. One of the greatest. Bum, bum, bum. I don't like how she goes on her surfboard, man. I actually have to go on her surfboard. Surfboarderu. Starden burden harden bud. What you said is bait? No, I don't really say any lies or like untruths. I don't think many animes compete, you know, unironically. I don't think many animes compete with JJK in terms of just everything, you know what I mean? Just story depth, character design, all of it, all of the above, just everything. Imagine all of it. JJK just no diffs it. No diff, dude, no diff. If you want a suggestion on manga based on what's coming next, Mashley, Hell's Paradise, and maybe Dead Mount Death Play. I've heard of Hell's Paradise. I've seen some manga panels from it. I think I've seen manga panels. I've seen suggestions of the name Hell's Paradise. Maybe I haven't. I don't know if I've seen actual manga panels, but I've seen the suggestions of it. Mashley is basically One Punch Man x Hogwarts. Probably not then for me, right? Because if it's not One Punch Man, then it's No Punch Man. And Hogwarts, bro, you think I'm gonna subscribe to Hogwarts? J.K. Rowling, dude? I'm very against that lady. Very anti her. I would never play any Harry Potter franchise-based game or consume any Harry Potter-based franchise media stuff. That is just not what I'm about. Oh, I don't know. Okay. The vibe I got, well, then I guess it's just not for me. I'm very much anti Harry Potter, anti JK Rowling. I would never play any wizard-based game ever. No capitalizations. And by no capitalizations, I mean full cap. I love Harry Potter. I think it's one of the best universe. Honestly, Harry Potter is way better than Lord of the Rings. Full cap. Says the guy who played Hogwarts Legacy. I don't even know what that is. Sorry. I've never played Hogwarts Legacy in my life. I don't even own a YouTube channel. What are you talking about? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Trying to think of a way that you can oversimplify Chainsaw Man as a describe Chainsaw Man in one sentence but oversimplified. What is a way you could do that? An unemployed lumberjack slaughters mankind or some shit like that. Oh, fucking no. What do we go for here? Maybe this one. Employed lumberjack. Guy with the chainsaw, they want to cop a feel, but you can't. If you mention chainsaw, then people will know it's Chainsaw Man. Trying to like make people confused on it, right? Like describe Chainsaw Man without like so vaguely that people would not know that it's Chainsaw Man. That's why I tried to use a lumberjack that wants to cop a feel. There you go. But I don't even know if you. I don't think you use a chainsaw for lumberjacking. I think that's strictly axe maneuvers or axe proficiency. I think actual lumberjacks look down on chainsaw users. You still can use a chainsaw? I think traditionally though, like the traditional guys, the traditional lumberjackers, jackers of lumber, I think they don't like chainsaws because it's not manly, because you're letting a machine do all the work, right? Whilst traditional lumberjackers, they love to just swing an axe. They swing an axe like they swing meat, dude. It's I think that's the difference. You can use it, but if you're a lumberjack who uses a chainsaw, you're not a real lumberjack. You're a phony. Because that's a word. You're a flippin' flony. Let's go with Cutting wood is very intense. There's this lumberjack TikToker that I think gets recommended to a lot of people because he's quite popular. But god damn it, all of his TikToks are just him cutting wood. It's nothing else, right? He barely speaks in some of them. The man is just there to lumber jack, right? That's all he's there for. But god damn it, you just feel inadequate when you look at that man. He's a absolute He also looks incredible. He's a fucking attractive guy. Don't use TikTok. Honestly, it's for the better. TikTok sucks. TikTok is a plague. I think that's true. I wholeheartedly and with utmost sincerity believe that TikTok is the plague. The second coming of the Black Death, I believe. Honestly. Honestly. Honest to God. We'd be better off with the actual Black Plague than TikTok. Right, me included, but like I don't use TikTok to post. I use TikTok to browse. And dude, there's so many unintelligent people on there, dude. Oh, it's miserable. Just the fucking idiots on there. Absolute... The absolute state of the intelligence of the world. The average IQ of the human population. I'm kind of curious, what would that be? I'd say the average IQ is like 60, right? Dude, that's crazy. It has to be 60. There's some dumb motherfuckers out there. No! Physical, please. Vicissitude, Decimation, Infinity. Sure. Every single night, I do watch TikTok, probably for about 4 hours, like an absolute mong. And every single time, I do regret it. I think there's only one thing that could cure the brain damage I have, is maybe if it got deleted. Like, if the app itself got deleted from the App Store. I think that's the only thing that could cure my brain damage. Very good. 54 seconds. That's without using ultimate. Wow. Decimation, no breathing, don't give a fuck. Alright, Heimdall. It's 125 for her ultimate? I didn't know. I was like wondering why the fuck it's not like triggering. Oh, okay. Thought it would have been 100 because it's like a support ultimate, but fair enough. Oh, then I guess Eden's is also 125, so null and void point. Vicissitude, Daybreak. I think Daybreak is really good with Senti, right? Because you can, every time you press your ultimate, you apply those stacks, so it's kind of like really high application. Have I just found the fucking meta strategy? What the fuck? I did get Senti? I did indeed get Senti, yes. Senti allowed me to pass Callan in the Universal Mirage, so we are officially farming for G4 Alicia. I just don't have the tickets for it right now. Yeah, I could also run Kevin, right? Kevin might be good if every time you press your ultimate you maintain the buff. fair enough. I've just figured out that I can just hold down attack and spam ultimate and it will auto switch the buffs for me. Oh, sorry, auto switch the weapons or then auto cast at the same time. So I'm just kind of like meta gaming right now. But then at the second sword usage, I need to use the ultimate to actually get more damage, so... Bam, bam, bam. Very good. Not sure I like using her ultimate build though, it's just kind of a lot of noise. A lot of sound pollution. What is it? Noise pollution? I don't know what the term is. It's just pollution. Just general fumes, green gases, fuel gases, fossil fuels, greenhouse gases. I don't know what these... Why do they... I think greenhouse gases are bad, right? Why do they have to call it greenhouse? Because a greenhouse is good. Like, we want greenhouses. Because then we can distinguish who has poor taste in color, right? From the people with the supreme understanding of what is a good color. Your favorite color is green, just know. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. There may be a bit of a wrongness happening. Alright. 94-ish 5,000. That's not bad for a Senti with no pre-armed weapon and like terrible stigma. Oh no, Alicia. Oh fuck. To be quite frank, Senti is like kind of powerful without really trying. Okay. That was kind of like a Alicia colored ball. It's kind of tough. Okay. Very good. Thank God I also got it, because I'm pretty sure you need Senti for a Susanna team, if I remember correctly. I think, if I remember, that is something that I read in... I read in Marissa Honkai's videos that Senti is heavily encouraged. Because you have no... Because it's like, I think it's Susanna, Senti, Griseo. Or, because there's no other defense, like, you have no other impair. So thank God we got that. If I could just get maybe one more of her signature stigmas in some way, shape, or form, then it would be cooking, right? Because I only have her top. Snag that up. Well, actually, surely... Oh no, I wouldn't be able to afford it, I don't think. Unless the next battle pass, well, in the next one you have, I am able to get 10, right? It's 10 per thing. And next patch, which I think, and they're adding Senti's signature thing to here, right? Eventually. Oh no, it's already here. I might be able to get this. Is the bottom one a dependency? Combo boosts team crit damage. Yep! Dependency. In Hersha form, team deals 30% bonus crit damage and host attack mark enemies. The mark explodes. Team gains 10% upon entry. When the host is in Hersha form and hits an enemy, team gains 3%. Stacks. 10 stacks max in Hersha form. Yeah, I just need the 2 set. I think, because this is going to be up until next patch as well, up till 6.5, and then this stuff will also be available in 6.6 as the, I think at least, by using the new ones to buy the old ones. Okay, I think I might do that, because I don't expect anything super important for me. I think Sarcasm Nyx is being added in, like, the 6.6 patch, I think. I think Sarcasm is the one being added. And I don't really fucking care for Sarcasm anymore. I lost interest in her the moment she didn't arrive in my team when I needed it. And so we kind of like just, yeah, move on from that lady. Oh, do we want that? I think so. Buy all that stuff. And then that just leaves getting Senti's weapon up. I need to just like... You know what I need to do is I need to like favorite all the Hershas or all like my main team characters. There. There it is, look at that. Now I just need to get this asteroid bullshit, which we can't right now. Sure, we'll buy that now. Usually I buy it tomorrow because tomorrow we're playing Honkai. But for the actual... Who the fuck stole Turgonet from you? No one? No one's wearing Turgenev? Hello? Huh. I don't know why no one's wearing Turgenev, but fair enough. You're up to double S Juan. Very good. And what's the last thing we get from her? Triple S. Attacks aided by Can, including QTE, QTE attack, and ultimate. Boost team total damage up to 3 stacks. Goes up to 2.5% per stack at low level. You can't look at it at the high end. Okay. Probably going to go up to 15% if it's 5 each, right? Yeah, Arcane is so, like, getting really good right now. I think there's, like, almost nothing we can't handle. And if, like, looking at the, like, we retained Red Lotus, like, fairly well. I think the only thing I won't be able to do is retain Red Lotus on physical weeks. But even then, that might, like, be pretty easy if I just run triple Hersha team. Because before I didn't have fire or ice, but now I have both fire and ice. Because I just put on, what's her face, right? Hold up. We just use, I should probably change that up, right? Hold up. We're not actually gonna do this run, but change part of Fellas out for fucking this lady. Because as much as part of Fellas is a great lady, we'd go this one, then that one, and that should. Oh, I don't think I've been running that. And last time we did a, what's his face, right? Was this guy? Who was the last one in here? Can you? Is it possible to check? Oops. Yeah, it was Hodo last time. Although we probably wouldn't have gotten it. It would have been good to, like, at least try with, You can't beat this shit, though. Fucking... Such a cool-looking weapon. I'll be honest with you. I'll be the most honest. This weapon looks nowhere near as cool as the Star of Eden. The Star of Eden looks like some sort of fucking plasma death ray from Halo, whilst the Domain of Ascension Truth Continuity looks just like a Lego. Looks like it was made out of Lego. Why'd they do this to the fucking Hersher of Truth weapon? Why'd they go and do it like that, huh? What the hell? What was the lineup last week? The same thing. Huh, well. I didn't do the last two characters, so that's why I didn't rank too highly. Alright, yep, that's that. Damn. Who's in the current banner, actually? What the... Oh, do you know how... It was so tempting to roll on this. But I've got priorities, and the Hersher of Human Ego skin is my priority. That is my one priority in this world, is the Hersher of Human Ego skin. There's nothing else I want. That's all I want in life. Now let me check out something. Ooh, another post by Limbus Company. Oh no, is that their post? Didn't they just post that like... Oh, they posted it 2 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, it's not. It's in Korean. It looks like the same thing to do with the Anchorfallen cost reduction. Yeah, it's the it's just in Korean. The Luxcavation change from Anchorfallen to Anchorfallen modules. I don't know why they reposted it though. It was already in Korean. Didn't I think I'm pretty sure they already posted it in Korean. Actually, I think it's the next stuff coming in the next patch. Okay, so they might announce, or sorry, release the English one in just a second. Okay, I might just keep that open just in case they release the English one. Yeah, I'll keep Twitter open. Oh, dude, just thinking about Limbus. So yeah, we were playing Limbus earlier, and Kurokuma Rodion T3 is a good character, right? It's kind of no secret that she's a pretty good character. But unfortunately, she's a very extremely, incredibly situational character. She's ridiculously situational. She's really good in regular fights where a character can use like up to 3 skills per round, and she only becomes usable like extremely, like, I mean, like actually like a very good character once she has 2 skills usable. She's at her prime when she has 3 skills usable, because she's all about that poise building, right? That's her whole mechanic. She needs poise and bleed. The bleed part she does, but because of the way that poise, and honestly, in my opinion, it might be just poise being terrible. I don't think poise actually works like well in any way. Like, she, like, one of her specific abilities says increase poise count by 1, which from my understanding is increase the overall like duration of it across 1 more turn, but it just doesn't do it. Like, because you can use a skill that gives you poise stacks, and then use that skill, which then immediately should give you 1 poise stack, 1 poise count, but it doesn't give you that poise count. And then if you don't, if your last ability just, if you don't win that clash, then all those poises go to waste, and there's no way to retain poise across turns or something like that. So it's unfortunate. But if you don't have all 3 skills available, you can't really make use of it, because you just can't. And then unfortunately, she doesn't work in abnormality fights, in my opinion. Like, in no way, shape, or form does she work in abnormality fights, because you can only ever use 1 skill at a time. And for a character that needs multiple skills to be used in like consecutive order, because her first skill is on hit. No, it's like it's on hit or on heads. I can't remember. Gain 4 poise. Okay, so that just like you gain that 4 poise on hit, but then it goes away immediately the next turn. And then her second one is really good. Bleed application as well as poise building across 2 different hits. But it's like, again, if you don't land the crit in those 2 hits, no poise. And then her last one is great, but it needs... And her last skill, which is the actual good one, it's just bleed dependency. So you just run it with Kurokuma, Honglu, or like some other bleed applicator. Like you can't run it with Rodion and Core, but you just run it with Kurokuma, Honglu, and okay, that one's fine because bleed crosses over, and she has a 50% increase or double her crit chance rather. I don't even know what the baseline crit chance for some of these characters are. Let me try to find it. Do characters have a... I think it's like 5%, right? No, so they have like terribly low crit chance baseline, right? Okay, Kurokuma henchwoman. No, there is no like base crit chance of the characters or some shit. Well, regardless, it's like you double your crit chance and also apply 10 bleed if you crit with her like last skill, which is fucking crazy. It's just crazy. But then like the first 2 skills are just so lackluster. Like if you can't use them like sequentially. That's the word I was looking for. Sequentially. Are they gonna post the English version of the patch notes or no? Come on, game. Come on, Limbus. Come on, buddy. I'm looking for an English. Maybe there's like some other... Because I'm looking at the tier list here. I also think the tier list was updated on Pridewin. I think they updated the tier list. There used to be only 3 characters here. I think they moved ArcCorp Heathcliff up to double S. Which is quite funny. That he wasn't even there first. Like, pretty crazy. Let me have a look at how he goes. Alright, so spend 1 ammo. How many ammos does he have at the start? Does it say? Ammo mechanic makes him super strong in short fights, great for farming and speed running. His damage and utility falls off once his ammo is used. How many ammo does he have baseline though? Does it say anyway? Fucking 7. Coin +1 at 6+ speed. Wow. There's a fucking 5 coin ability. Jesus Christ. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think he was moved up though. I remember the 2 Kurokumas and Ting Tang being in double S like last week. But I think he was moved up. And then, so essentially, for me personally, the next time, I think I am going to try to roll on, what's-her-face? Maybe I'm going to roll on this cat, not him, but he's going to be on the banner. Because N-Corp is also a bleed team, so if I can get these 2 characters, I can probably have like a full bleed team. So rolling on this is going to be pretty good if I think so. If me thinks. Actually, didn't they have their skills shown just at some point? Can't remember. But yeah, they're going to be, I think they're going to be bleed characters, so I will be grabbing that. Is she here? Ooh. You can look at channel log. Change log, rather. Changi log. What do you mean? Change log. Let me refresh this. Maybe there is a bit of a English update. English patch. Ah. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to know the patch notes. Ratings are based on tier 3. Wow. The tier list. Oh, here. Oh, it just shows the update. Oh, okay. That's... So it's what they updated most recently. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, LCB Sinner Ryoshu did fall. True. Okay. Wait, where is my... Oh, there she is. Okay, she's A tier. To be quite frank, I would put her a little bit. I'd probably put her B tier. For ARP Corp Ishmael, I'd put B tier, to be honest. It's I don't know. It just doesn't... I think this might get changed eventually, very soon. I don't agree that it's A tier. If anything, it should be very low A tier. Low A tier, high B tier. Just too fucking cringe. Too much of a cringe person to be an A tier. Anything else? Any updaters? Any updater runeskis? Maybe I could try to interpret. So the update is happening from 10 to 12 Korean Standard Time. Something to do with part 1 and part 2, and also another part 1 and part 2. This is the Encephalon change. That's the... Actually, I'm just gonna stop. Just stop. Oh, where's the tier list there? Actually, egos. I haven't looked at all of them. Oh, yeah, the 4th match flame. I guess this would be the fire build one, right? This is what you do for fire. Scorched Girl. Oh, that's courageous. Inflict 6 burn on hit. Inflict 3 wrath agility. Wow, just on hit, inflict 6 burn? Oh, fuck off. What? Really? The, what's the one that... This one. Ardor or Blossom Star. Heads hit, raise stagger threshold. On hit, burn res. And on heads hit, inflict 3 burn. Fuck me. The difference in power there is a bit crazy. But then again, I guess if the target already has burn. Inflict burn by wrath res. Man. What's another good one? I guess the whole 4th match flame series is going to be good, right? Skill +2 against units with burn. On kill, gain 2 attack power up next turn. On hit, inflict 4 burn. Yeah, just the on hit effect. And then every 4th skill used gains +4 final power and inflicts 4 burn with each of its attacks. It's just me, or is that like super powerful? No, the Japanese get catered to first! What about the English speakers? Come on, man. I'm 44% sure there's many more English people than Japanese people. Come on. Not the Japanese. Ah. Oh. What's the charge? A succulent Chinese meal? Okay. And then 4th match flame Yi Sang. Just inflict 4 burn. Oh wow, skill power 28? Wait, how do you read this? One second, if I can just pull up an example that I know of. Is this base, this lady? 15 plus 15, you can go up to 30. What? That's really strong. That's not a base? Is it not? Oh, this one is, my bad. Regardless, it doesn't. It actually does not matter if it is her base or isn't. That's fucking strong. A 28 base skill power. What? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. And it's AoE as well. Oh, fuck off. Wait, AoE on... Is this just a tier list of saying, like, this one sucks, this one's fucking overpowered? Oh, okay, but this one's coin power minus. So you can go down to 18. Oh, sorry, no, 20. I think that would beat still most. No. I'll be honest with you, it does feel like it. It does feel like it because this thing here sucks ass. You want to be you want to get beat hurdily is fucking donkey. It is really not that great. Whilst these fourth match flames seem incredibly powerful. Unironically. 28 base power with a potential of +8 through coin puts you at 36. So this is beating most things, by the way. You inflict 4 burn on everyone if it hits. Not even a head hit. Not even, sorry, a coin hit. A coin head. Head. Oh, I wish I knew how to speak. I just wish I knew how to speak. Not even a head on. What's this one? 21 with a +16 potentiality puts you at what? 37 again. Very high. 21, that's very negligible though. But then again, gain 2 attack up on the next turn. Incredible. I guess. And these are the paid ones, aren't they? A fourth match flame. Maybe I can just launch Limbus Company really quickly. I believe these are the paid ones. You don't get any fourth match flames for free. I don't believe so, at least. I'll read the patch notes once they release in release in English. Can't speak. I also want to read the ones that I've got one coming up soon. Oops, wrong one. Rosette of Desire. There's one fourth match flame early. That's Rodion. 38 coin gives you -18, puts you at 20. Inflict 6 burn on hit. Inflict 3 wrath fragility next turn. So what? You just take 3 extra damage or 3 something to do with 3 on from wrath skills. And after defeating an enemy that has burn, heal HP by wrath absolute resonance percentage of max HP. I believe that's what that means. Yeah, that's not a bad one to get. This part's just very finicky. You got 38, potentially go down to 21 if you win the head flip. Only Ryoshu's free? Really? Ryoshu's doesn't seem to be... Yi Sang seemed to be the strongest in my opinion. Yi Sang, 28, 30, 36 potential on hit, 4 attack, 4 burn on everyone. Obviously a slash, I guess that's a thing. Also, that's a dope art. And then, sorry, I'm tabbing out and looking at them. I want to look at Rosette Desire after, and then 4th match Ryoshu here. Yeah. They seem very powerful. Oop. Compared to something like this one, compared to you want to get hurt Bertley or whatever the fuck it is, this is like again, it's not actually as bad as I said it was. It's not terrible. But it's like, after attack you gain surgery. Surgery is like a really fucking weird effect. It's like a one that costs you, like, there's a con to it, but the con does not outweigh. Sorry, the pros do not outweigh the cons. I just want to have a look at the ones that you can get. So 4th match flame. Anything else in between? I don't think so, right? Fluid sac for some person. Fluid sac. Where the hell's the fluid sac? Am I blind? There I am. Faust. Oh no, there's one for each of them. Donkey. 20 plus 18 up to 38 as well. Oh my god. Deal 20. Oh, it's a burst tremor thing. Tremor sucks. On hit, deal 25 SP damage if the target is staggered in low morale. Or in panic, deal 30% damage dealt as bonus damage. It's kind of like a last thing, last ditch effort. Pretty cool. Fluid Sac Faust. After attack, heal 15 SP to all allies. After attack, heal all allies for 15% of max HP AoE. Not bad. Not bad. Like that's I guess you can heal. It's very dependent on what is it? Yeah, fair enough. It's not incredibly difficult to get. I guess this is okay. Oh, sorry, I'm not looking at the right screen. My bad. You guys are just looking at the battle pass. My apologies. I've been looking at this for a while. Any source filter? Any source? Oh, they got a... Oh, okay. Okay. I kind of already know what these two do. I don't know. Oh, she's free. Oh. Oh. Okay, Rodion. Gloom. 5 Gloom, 3 Envy. Not difficult. AoE targets 3 slots if HP is above 50% plus 30% damage. Burst Tremor and apply 3 Sinking. Sinking sucks, I think, right? Okay, not bad. On hit, if the target had plus 5 Sinking, inflict 1 Bind and 3... And attack power... Attack power down 3 times per unit? Whoa. Whoa. You could do like a Sinking build. Kind of like centered around this. And reduce the enemy's attack by like... What is that? 3 and inflict 2 Bind. Or 3 Bind, which is reduced speed, so you'll always go faster. That's kind of like a mid-run thing. That's a sick art, though. I think Rodion has some of the coolest art for it. Rosette, this is the one I'm going to get next. What's it called? Rosette Desire. Lust, 19, 9 plus 9, that's 28. On hit, inflict 2 defense power down, and on hit, inflict 2 defense down. I have no idea what the difference between defense down and defense power down is, but fair enough. Target on the leftmost skill on the dashboard is inflicted with Lust Absolute Resonance divided by 4. Lust Fragility next turn. Sure. I guess. That's fine. Rosette Desire Ishmael. Inflict 4 defense... offense level down. Inflict 3 paralysis. I see, now this one's probably good. It's obviously on a single hit, but being able to reduce offensive level by any amount straight away is good. What's it cost, though? 1 Wrath, 4 Lust. Oh, that's great. Oh, this one's great. Unironically. And it's also replaces her Teth. What's Teth? Is that her first one? Is that the first thing? No, it's there. Okay, that's fine then. He's just an extra. Alright, this is good. And then on Clash Win, inflict 3 pink ribbons and bind next turn. I don't know what pink ribbons does, but sounds great. And then last one, that one sucks. Okay. Paid ones. Have we looked at all these? Have we looked at those? Telepole Heathcliff. 3 Wrath, 2 Lust, 3 Envy. Kind of expensive. Kind of expensive. AoE, on use, gain gain charge count by Envy Resonance. I wish they should just put in, or maybe Envy Resistance. Okay, I just want them to use bigger words. Because this could mean resonance or resistance. And that, depending on what it means, could mean completely different thing. I spend 5 charge count to gain 3 plus skill power. On a Tails hit, gain 5 charge count. But what happens first? Do you flip the coin first, or do you... I guess you do flip the coin first, actually, true. So you just have to lose the roll. That's the one where you lose. Similar to pink shoes, maybe. But the pink shoes is like a kiss curse thing. It's good, but it's bad at the same time. Up to the defeating enemy, gain charge by envy, absolute resonance divided by 2 of that turn. I don't know what the fuck that means. Maybe it's, I don't know what the fucking slash means. That seems fine. And then the gacha ones. Yeah, I actually haven't even looked at a lot of these, to be honest with you. I'm not interested in the base ones. Hex Nail Faust. Inflict 3 P... Or rather, what's it cost? It's just 6 envy. Three Pierce Fragility, inflict 1 Envy Fragility, inflict 3 Curse on head. Alright. 10% damage for every negative status effect on this unit, up to 50%. That's not bad. 16 plus 10, 26. You can see the effects on guides, battle effects. Oh yeah, I kind of know what this means. I already know this stuff, but it's like, it's different when you... Slightly different to what I was complaining about. Because RES can mean 2 different things. Unless they, like, resist up. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining. Get rid of that. That seems fine. Lantern Gregor. 1 slot for Glut. Teth. On hit, heal 60% of damage dealt. Fair enough. Pursuance Mersault. Kind of cool looking art. What does it look like? Yeah, that's fucking dope. 4 sloth, 1 gloom, 2 pride. After attack, heal 2 of the other allies, or all allies with lowest HP for 30% of the max HP. Give them 2 protection next turn. 26 plus 8. Oh my god. That's incredible. That's incredible. Just healer. Like, you can just run this guy as a healer with this. Very dependent, though. Very hard to do. And then last guy, Wishing Can, Yi Sang. 1 gloom, 4 sloth. Inflict 22 power plus 4, 26. Inflict 2 sloth fragility. Turn. Yeah, it's alright. Pink ribbons. Oh, is it there? Oh, my bad. Count increases by 1 whenever the affected unit tosses an attack skill. Coin at the end of the turn, inflict bind on the effect's count, and then remove this status. At the end of the turn, 5 plus potency, remove this effect, and apply Sirius. At the start of the next turn, apply 10 bind. All fizz resistance is changed to fatal. Attack skill power plus 2 and defense skill power minus 1. In the grand scheme of things, you don't want the ribbon. In the grand scheme of things. Oh, dude. There's just no English. Alright, Limbus Company hates all English speakers. Yeah, it's confirmed here, boys. It's confirmed. Limbus Company hates us. Or hates me. Ah, dude. Look at this. Look at this fucking skill, dude. Look at this character. Bazunga. Big bazoingas. I want to see the patch notes. I do want to see it. I kind of... We already know most of it, but I want to see... I want to see it now. Yeah, so here's what I was talking about, right? So, you just, you know, just using this skill gives you poise 4, right? you have to obviously hit heads, but it gives you 4 poise. And then at the start here, on use of this skill, it gives you +1 count. So technically, if you use this skill and this skill, you should be at 2 count. And then subsequently, if you continue using this skill and get all the hits, you should be at, what is that? 2, 3, 5. You should be at 9 poise at the start of the next turn. That just doesn't fucking happen, though. It just doesn't happen. The poise just goes away. And I think that's to just do with how the debuffs work. I don't think I think a good way to rework poise is this way. Seeing as crit damage and crit chance is not like an overly core feature to the game, I think what they should do is this. Specifically for poise. This is poise, right? I'm talking about poise here. Is poise stacks indefinitely until you crit. And then when you crit, all poise stacks are cleared. I think that would be a much more linear and a bit better of a way of poise working. Is that you just gain poise stacks continuously, indefinitely, they don't run out, until you crit, and then when you crit, all poise stacks are wiped away. So if you obviously you can fuck up your thing based on RNG, but you still gain value in some areas, because you're just constantly gaining crit rate, because each poise stack is 5% crit chance, right? I think that would be a much better way for poise to work than however the fuck it works right now, where you have to gain all the poise stacks that you can ever gain all in one turn. If you don't even crit on that last hit, you've just lost all your value. I think the way that I just described it is just infinitely better. Because it means that it's RNG based still, because I know I'm opposed to a lot of RNG being there, but it's still RNG based, but you still have a lot of certainty because you are still gaining something indefinitely. Whether that will deliver on the attack that you wanted to deliver on or not is RNG dependent, but you're still gaining value. Rather than this fucking count bullshit. It's the same reason that burn doesn't fucking work, right? Like if what is the burn team again? It's like what was I think it was this guy. This guy. Is it this lady? Are you burn? No, you're like sinking and shit. No, it's not you. Is it you? Poise. Poise my nuts, man. Who's the other? There's another burning character that I had, right? I swear I had... Well, I guess it is Ishmael because of her ego. I can't remember. I guess it was just these two base. I guess I remember never did really do a full burn build. It was like, because you kind of, I guess, need certain things. But I guess you would run one of the Yi Sangs, whichever one is like good. I'd probably run this guy just because I like him. You'd run him with the ego, and then you'd run Ryoshu with the ego. You'd probably do a... Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, get rid of her. Probably not her. I don't know who you'd run out of these ones, but you'd run one of them because of the ego, I think. And then you'd run Ryoshu, Ishmael, Ryoshu, Yi Sang. Maybe not Ishmael. Change these guys back to their base, because I don't even think they're included anymore. They're not included. It's a primary bleed build with secondary burn as an option, because bleed, burn ego. But then you can, if you get Kurokumo Ryoshi, you get bleed there. And just some fucking Ishmael that isn't a menace to my mental health. You know, unfortunately, I'd probably just run it comes down to that same team, but yeah. Ryoshu, Kurokumo. This one. And then, if there ever is a fire version or bleed version of this guy, use him. but just uses the eager that you get from it. Obviously, that's under the assumption that you paid for the battle pass, but that would mean that you're then... I closed Pride one, whoops. Let me have a look at the... What is it, the cost again? Wrath, Pride, Envy. Okay. Wrath, Sloth, Gluttony. Okay. Or, Wrath, Pride. Yi Sang's is the best, unironically. No caparations. So you need Wrath, a lot of Wrath, and a Sloth and Gluttony. Do we have a lot of Wrath? Okay, we have Wrath there. We have Wrath there. We have no Wrath there, but we have Sloth. Yeah. We have, Sloth. And then what is, what are you? Oh, she's got 3 Gluttony. Yeah, you'd be fine. I think that's a good team right there. Surely. That sounds like such a good team. Beginner team ideas. The whale team. Pff, there's already a whale team. What is it? Ting Tang Gang Leader. G Corp Otis. Blade Lineage, that guy. Ryo Kurokumo and Kurokumo Henchwoman. Like, is there a reason? Can use any base ego available. May struggle a bit in Wrath ego usage, but everything else will be easy to get. Most of the passes in this team also will be activated in long fights. In short ones, some will use the... Like, any particular reason? Like, they don't really provide, like thoroughly good reasons for any of this. Okay. Yeah, I think the team that I just made is a lot better. Just this guy needs something better. Unless 7 section, what is he? Rupture Paralyze? Rupture Paralyze, that'd be fine. Yeah. Okay. That's for the future. Let me get out of here. Are they gonna upload the English version of these patch notes, or am I gonna be waiting here for like ever and never get them? Ah, there we are. English version. Oh, thank you. Just as I refresh, you said that. Thank you so much. Okay. So let me open up. Let me close that. That's number 1. Let me open them all up. Is it a multiple post? Notice 2. Yeah, let me open up all the pages so we can kind of... Alright. March 23 scheduled update notice. Greetings, dear manager. The server will be maintenance, same times as usual, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. March the 23rd KST, Korean Standard Time. So that's that. New mini event, new highs attendance reward. So I think this is the first event of the game, right? From my understanding, it's the first event. The total amount of Enkephalon spent on all contents, such as stages, dungeon, and excavation, will be tallied, and various rewards will be provided after reaching set milestones. So just play the game, and you'll achieve rewards. Using an Enkephalon module will count as 20 Enkephalon used. Actions that don't usually spend Enkephalon, such as assembling an Enkephalon module, entering the Mirrored Dungeon for free with a daily entry, and simulated dungeon explorations will not count toward the tally. So it is the actual expenditure of the thing, of the Enkephalon, in some way, shape, or form. You essentially losing the resource is the thing that only counts towards it. Creating a module, entering a free mirror dungeon does not count towards it, which is fair enough. Event period goes from the 23rd to the 6th of April, which I believe is that 2 weeks, or is that 1? I think that's 2 weeks. Yeah, that's 2 weeks. So it goes for 2 weeks. There are two sets of rewards that can be earned from the event, Part 1 and Part 2. Rewards for Part 2 can be redeemed after the 1st of April. Both parts use the same Enkephalon tally for milestones. If you have spent enough Enkephalon to reach milestones for part 2 before it's unlocked, you can immediately claim the rewards after it. So don't be hesitant to spend your energy. Just go for it, right? Just absolutely blast it out and get all the milestones done. Part 1, final rewards, special decorative banner, deca-extraction ticket, deca extraction ticket, Jesus Christ. Part 2, final rewards, special decorative banner, and guarantee. Oh, fuck, I can't read. Is decakestra. What the fuck is this word? Am I dumb? I don't know. But you get a 3-star guaranteed ticket, right? You can get yourself a guaranteed 3-star character. From my understanding, that's what this 3-star guarantee extraction ticket is. So that's that. That's page 1. So far, so good. Update contents. New target extraction, N-Corp. So extraction rates increase the following. So the one who grips Faust and N-Corp Kleinhammer Heathcliff. So 2 new characters. We had previously N-Corp Rodion and Mersault. Now this is the one who grips Faust and Heathcliff N-Corp. Both of them are going to be probably roughly the same kind of like concept. It's going to be, I think Faust introduces a new kind of mechanic, but they're going to be like bleed, nail kind of oriented characters usually. So that's kind of cool. I think the one who grips Faust is based around Chroma, who is a detestable woman, obviously. New identities and egos. The following identities and egos will be added to the list items that's available from extraction. So identity 3, the one who grips Faust. Identity 2, Kleinhammer Heathcliff. And ego, Ali Watchdog from, for Don Quixote, rather. It's a he as well, so if you need that, I guess try to get that. As for what it does, do we have information on this one? I'm not too sure. But regardless, there will be more information, obviously, on Thursday. Changes to extra cost for Luxcavation. So, current iteration is as follows. Stage 1, 2, and 3, the energy cost. I think when we initially played this last week, I already made the statement that Enkephalon costs way too much. Like, the Enkephalon cost for this bullshit is fucking egregious. Holy shit. 40. You can barely do, like, 2 runs per day, unless you play at optimal time, so yeah. But that's being changed to after update. The experience Luxcavation for both stage 1, 2, and 3 costs 2 modules, and then for thread Luxcavation, it costs just 2 modules all the way. That's all it is, right? It just costs you 2 module per attempt. Is that better or worse? I can't tell, but essentially you can now build up. Right? You don't have to do it all at once. You can kind of build up, or you can use a reserve. I don't fucking know. I think it's still 20, isn't it? I can't remember how much, but it just costs Enkephalon modules, which is a bit more in line with how the game already works, seeing as Mirror Dungeons already cost Enkephalon modules. The only thing that actually costs raw Enkephalon is the story progression. So I guess it's a bit more in line with how the game actually operates. It is better. Okay, the rates are better then. I've just been told the rates are better, so this is a positive. Rewards adjusted for XP Luxcavations 1 and 2. I think I did remember seeing this one, so it's like there's no bonuses anymore. So as for the amount of Enkephalon spent is increased, rewards from stages 1 and 2 of the experience Luxcavation will slightly increase as well. No changes will be made for the thread in thread Luxcavation. Unfortunate, I think I would have preferred it the other way around because the thread Luxcavation is a bit more important, but I digress. The current iteration means, listen, there's a bunch of numbers that you have to read, but essentially, you get some amount of stuff, right? You get some amount of tickets. But after update, stage 2 with bonus, you get 3 level 3, and you get 6 level 2. Stage 2 without bonus. That's a lot of numbers to read. Stage 2 without bonus is 2 level 3 and 4 level 2. Stage 1 with bonus is 8 level 2 and 8 level 1. And then stage 1 without bonus is 6 level 2 and 4 level 1. Just a bunch of numbers, really. It doesn't actually... I don't think this will affect anything, to be quite frank with you. I genuinely don't believe this will do anything for anyone. Because I don't know who was complaining about the XP, personally. I found the XP part fine, but I guess if some people complained and it got changed, that it is what it is, right? I'm not like everyone in the community, so it is what it is. That is fine. On to page 3. There is system updates. Major changes. The maximum amount of Enkephalon modules one can possess is now capped at 999. I don't know who fucking got to that point, but fair enough. It is possible for the number of Enkephalon modules owned to temporarily surpass 999 when modules acquired from mails, past rewards, events, and other sources. Fair enough. Combat system, resonance-based boost. Resonance now boosts the skill's offense/defense level rather than damage. Okay, I think that is, I believe, a fix. Good job. And then Absolute Resonance applies the highest level of the boost to all resonating skills in the chain. I believe that didn't... Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I swear I did feel like something wasn't working. Because I thought this was happening when I was doing Absolute Resonances, right? Because that's getting a skill chain of 5 of the same sin. But I was like, it doesn't feel like anything's happening. But now I guess it will be happening. Now you'll be getting the highest level of boost to all resonating skills in the thing. So getting a 5 chain of, let's say, Pride Sin skills, all of them are now being boosted instead of, I presume, the last one getting the highest level and then each one subsequently getting the lower level down. Now it's all of them get the highest level, which is, well, obviously not now, but on Thursday, rather. That's really good. They also released the new ID kits. We'll take a look at those after this. Combat systems. Defense skill changes. Using defense skills in regular combat no longer skips the unit's action, and the skill now properly corresponds to the enemy skill. Great to hear that it actually works. Thank you. Defense skills can now redirect enemy skills in abnormality battles. Fair enough. Guard and evade skills now activate when the unit is about to be attacked by a skill that would otherwise result in a clash if they were not defending. Okay, this just seems like they're just fixing and making things actually work. A defending level has been added to guard and evade skills of all identities, is similar to offense levels for attack skills. Okay, they're just fixing how and giving more information. Fair enough. Adjusted power values of defense skills. Sure. Just made things slightly more defensive, like you can actually defend. When the defense skill's defending level is higher than the offensive level of the attacking skill, the defense skill's power is boosted. 1 power per 5 levels of difference. Fair enough. The better you are at defending, the better you will be at defending, is essentially what that just said. Growth for max health and defense level of identities changed to use the same formula. Okay, I believe that is a boost. Also, same formula as skill levels. Overall values increased by approximately 1 level. Okay. A unit's defense level reflects the defending level of the defense skill they last used. Yes, they just used the word defense and defense level many times. I understood. A unit's defense level reflects the defending level of the defense skill that they last used. Sure. Everything there summarized is that the game now will function slightly better when you try to use the things that you are able to use against the enemies that you were given by the characters that you now own. Is essentially what that said, is that the game now will start to function better. Combat system predicted skill value display. A skill's minimum and maximum damage values are now shown before targeting, when targeting with defense skills and performing an unopposed attack. Thank you. Thank you. This is pretty much I don't want to act like this is like a standard and like bugs can't happen, but there are so many things that just don't function in the game that it really isn't making much sense as to why this is like this. Because I know, the game could have been in beta a lot longer and fixed a lot of these things, but there are so many things that the game just doesn't have that function correctly or function at all. And I feel like reading some of the patch notes, that's all that I'm reading, is just, this now works. This now actually will perform as intended. Now this is gonna actually work. The game is actually functioning. Like, I think that's all I'm reading right now, and it's kind of weird. But I don't want to hinder the patch review. So combat system, stagger thresholds of all identities adjusted to better suit their roles. So I'm assuming a more tanky one will have a higher stagger threshold, and a slightly squishier unit will have a lower stagger threshold. It's just more suited to what a character's role is. That's fair enough. On to the next page. Bug fixes and improvements. Fixed an issue where the regular extraction button couldn't be picked during a tutorial. Okay. Notices have been rearranged so that the newest one is placed at the top. Great one. The history tab in the mailbox now shows the most recent mail first. Fair enough. Fixed an issue where using an enkephalon box in the inventory could not max out the count. That's definitely a good issue to fix. Should refund some energy probably, but fair enough. Added a subtitle text for the dialogue played at the end of the E for extracting a new identity or ego. Okay. Fixed an issue where abnormal data would be displayed in extraction history. Okay. Fixed more UI errors. Animations for NCorp, Mersalt, and NCorp Rodion. Okay, just some animation fixes. Fixed an issue with the status effects of Fnatic used by NCorp identities. Some stuff, Body Sack, Ego Heathcliff. Fixed an issue with the passive Anui of Faust's Ego representation emitter. Just a bunch of fixes here, general stuff. Okay, great to hear. Fixed an issue where generating a defense skill when cancelling it after a turn passed would remove the saved skill. great. When calculating or an issue effect upon an allied death, an enemy would kill repeatedly activate. Wait, fix the issue where effects that activate upon an ally's death or enemy kill would repeatedly activate for each of the abnormality's parts in abnormality battle. I think I was subjugated to this when the guy grew the arm, I think that was, right? It was that fucking green-armed fucking tentacle man. And you killed one of his parts and it like triggered fucking 7 billion things. I think I was a victim of this one. It was terrible. I still won, but it was terrible. Fix an issue when calculating the incoming damage of a skill. It is now an absolute minimum of 5% of the skill's power value. Fix an issue where ego corrosion occasionally lasted 2 turns during battle. I think I was also witness to this one. Like my guy, what's his name? Not Don Quixote, Sinclair was like in ego corrosion for like 20 fucking minutes. It was terrible. Fix an issue where units' sprites would appear blurry during battle. Fix an issue where UI elements for some parts and abnormalities would be placed in unintended locations. I think that's actually a good fix. Adjusted the timing of effects for certain abnormalities in battles. I believe also they're removing the story implications during an abnormality battle in a mirror dungeon, I believe. Any kind of story animation that might happen, because that's fucking very obnoxious to witness. Fix an issue where the unit info tab could obscure enemy info stages in story dungeons. Good job. Fix an issue where the number of ego shard crates was displayed as 12 when forfeiting a mirror dungeon exploration. Okay. I guess that's more rewarding, but at least it is fixed. Fix an issue where the reward pop-up would appear despite there being no rewards in the mirror dungeon. Okay. Fix an issue with UI when there are 4 or more options for the ego gift selection in the mirror dungeon. And a choice that leads to a battle in the White Gospium event in the mirror dungeon now gives you Sinner power-up instead of the ego gift. Well, here's the thing. The White Gospium fucking blows anyway, so don't take it. Fix the issue where idle dialogues for the face of the company would play while checking the inventory or the battle pass. That's just a unnecessary fix, but fair enough. And the last one, last page, 300 lunacy for the obviously compensation and a bunch of like little flavor text here to read. Overall, decent patch notes that is, but to summarize is that just the game is going to start functioning a lot more. That's pretty much it. Not much else to it. The game is just going to start functioning more and more standalone. The end. That is all that is about. The characters and everything will start functioning a lot more, and I'm assuming the patch notes after that will also start to function more, and that's pretty much it. But now, to look at the actual source of things, which I'll probably upload as a standalone video, looking at the characters. So, 2 new characters. We have the first one, no, not Teleport, Don Quixote. We'll have a look at that one after. That's an ego. We have Kleinhammer and Corp Heathcliff. I believe this is the English one. So, skill 1, going into this man. Skill 1 inflicts nails next turn on head hit, and then tail hit, inflict bleed on hit, inflict bleed. So you kind of get value. Okay, it's pretty good. You get value no matter what you hit for the first coin. Actually, no matter what you flip, you get some sort of value out of skill 1. So that's pretty good. Does it say power? It doesn't say the power of the skills here, does it? No, it doesn't. And that's a bit annoying, because knowing the power of them is really good as well. Regardless, though, skill 2, 1 coin, clash, win, heal SP. Head hit inflicts plus coin drop next turn. Plus coin drop? Is that a new thing? Is plus coin drop a new thing that they're adding? Is that a new kind of like a buff / affix or whatever? Interesting. So you just get 1 extra coin next turn, maybe? Or maybe your coins are higher value next turn or something? It doesn't say anywhere, does it? Blunt power up, nails. No. A lot of people are asking about plus coin 1, okay. Regardless, let's push on. Skill 3, it's 3 coins. Head hit, deal bonus damage based on damage dealt. Deal damage bonus based on damage dealt. And then another head hit, deal damage bonus on damage dealt. So his skill 3 is probably going to be one of the highest damage dealing abilities, as if you do get a triple a triple heads, the last hit is going to be dealing an egregiously large amount of damage because the previous 2 hits dealt a lot of damage. So N-Corp, Kleinhammer Heathcliff might be one of the best Smash characters in the game. Maybe? Because of this last one, the potential of the damage is incredibly high. But that's pure damage, no support here. But regardless, Bugger, when an ally is defeated, lose SP and gain blunt power up next turn, so you can get more blunt power. And then support passive, rather, that was his first passive, that one. Support passive, 1 ally with the high speed inflicts additional nails. And obviously nails is just kind of essentially bleed at the start of the next turn. Never seen the plus coin drop. Okay, new system being added, plus coin drop. It would be nice if they elaborated here on the side of the screen, but hey, it is what it is. N-Corp Kleinhammer Heathcliff. Honestly, he's probably the same value as N-Corp Middlehammer Rodion, or whatever her name is, right? Kind of the same value. Both solid units to get. Nothing bad there. They both have their respective power, and most of Heathcliff's one comes from his skill 3, but also the kind of the neutrality of skill 1. So pretty good, pretty good. Next character, the actual big one, the triple O, the big triple ID, misses the one who grips Faust, who is themed after Chroma, the detestable, but that's neither here nor there. Starting off with skill 1, 2 coin, clash win, target loses SP, so that's a pretty good thing already. And then on hit, inflict nails and inflict bleed. Nails is just bleed after the turn, whilst bleed is on the current turn, so regardless, you're just getting bleed, 2 stacks of bleed, essentially. That's all that is, really. So far so good. Skill 2, 3 coin, on hit of second coin, or rather, I believe it is second coin. Inflict nails, and then next one, hit heads, inflict paralyze next turn, and then on hit in general, inflict gaze next turn. Now, what is gaze? Affected units take more damage from pierce and blunt skills for 1 turn. The ally that defeats the marked unit heals sanity. If the ally is from N-Corp, they also gain fanatic next turn. So it's a little bit more fanatic synergy, but in general, just pierce and blunt synergy, which is, I believe, the general premise of all the N-Corp characters. So, as per usual, all the N-Corp characters, if you do have N-Corp, Rodion, Mersault, Heathcliff, and Faust, that is going to be like a pretty optimal team. But if it isn't, then just pierce and blunt skills get boosted by gaze. But then again, also just paralyze on head hit from skill 2 is also really good. And then skill 3, it's a 3 coin, execution, on kill, heal all allies for SP and apply pierce damage up and blunt damage up. So you do have to kill it. But coin 1 on hit, inflict nails. Coin 2, head hit, inflict nails. And then coin 3, deal extra damage if the target has X or more nails. Doesn't say how many nails, but I presume it's going to be like... I presume it's going to be 3 or 4. I presume, because she has 1 nails, 2 nails, 3 nails, 4 nails to apply. So probably 3 nails, so you have to get pretty lucky to get that extra damage bonus. But then again, obviously, if you combo with other characters, you can get that bonus a little bit easier. But I presume it's going to be if the target has 3 or more nails stacks on them, deal more damage. So far, so good. As for the first passive, at the start of the combat phase, heal allies with the lowest SP for SP. If the ally is from N-Corp, also apply Fanatic. That's pretty good. Fanatic is an incredibly good buff, specifically on the N-Corp Rodion. As I think her skill 3, she gets like a 30% damage bonus when in Fanatic, so that could be really good. And also SP healing when just at the lowest, for the lowest SP character, just generally a positive. And then support passive when she's, I think, as a support character, obviously, at the start of the combat phase, heal the ally with the lowest SP for SP. Same thing. If the ally is N-Corp, also apply Fanatic, sorry. Overall, great character. Fine. A lot more finicky than the Heathcliff, obviously, because it's a 3-star ID, so it's going to be a little bit more finicky. But very good. It's a bit more of a support unit, to be quite frank with you, as a lot of SP healing and a lot of damage boosting, right? A lot of that because of the gaze, and as well as the execution thing on kill, pierce damage up, and also blunt damage up. So a lot of healing, sorry, not healing, SP healing, as well as damage boosting, but probably also some decent damage as well. Like I don't doubt that she'll do decent damage. And also a massive pro here is that skill 2 and 3 are both 3 coin abilities. I wish I could see the actual like damage values, the initial value of, or rather, sorry, the attack power. What do they call it? Attack potency, whatever the hell the fucking coin. The initial value of the skill is. I wish I could see that, but yeah, so far really good. I think that she's fine, and specifically if you combo her with N-Corp characters, 2 of the N-Corp characters right now are 2 stars, so they're not too difficult to get as is, right? So far really good. And then the last thing we'll take a look at for now is the Telepole Don Quijote, which is an ego. I'm not too privy to judging egos, but we'll just read it. There is, I think, Telepole Heathcliff, so you can, I guess these might work together. So just when you use it, no ego corrosion. On hit, gain charge count, and then heads hit, give charge count to all allies by envy resistance. Resonance, my bad. Does something. Does absolutely something. I think it's going to be a bit more supportive if you have Telepole Heathcliff, because Telepole Heathcliff does, I think he consumes charge to do damage or deal extra damage, I believe. I think we read that just like 10-20 minutes ago, but I believe that's what Telepole Heathcliff does. So this is going to be more synergistic with that one, so go with that, I guess. But then Ego Corrosion skill, on hit, gain charge count and rupture. So that's pretty good. And then head hit, give charge count, fragile, and rupture to all allies. Not so good. Not that great. Not amazing. But yeah, it is what it is. The charge count is useful, but the fragile and rupture is not overly useful. You don't really want fragile on your team as you take 10% more damage per stack, I think. Charge count, that'll be good for some ID that lacks charges. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I don't know, there's not that many that do it, so it's still a very niche thing for now. Ego passive at the start of the combat phase, a random ally with charge gains plus envy, absolute resonance divided by 2, I believe. I don't actually know how to fucking read their kind of abbreviations, but I may be slightly dumb though, who knows. And that plus charge count. And charge is, well, I guess my fucking what's-her-face does it, right? My Ishmael uses charge. So I guess that would be good for her if I want to use Ishmael, R-Corp Ishmael. That'd be really good there, right? But regardless, it's a very niche thing. Not many characters need charge, so it's like if you have charge characters, use this and use also Telepole Heathcliff, which I believe is a free one from. I don't want to say, or I don't know if it is free or not, but it's from the Battle Pass. So those are fine. And then obviously Rupture is, we all know what the Rupture effect if you play the game is, but enemies take a fixed amount of damage. Really good. I think the patch notes are fine. Freaking fire, man. Freaking fire, dude. They're great. We will probably try to do maybe like a tenner. I'll probably do 1 tenner on this banner. Just because it is like kind of a bleed-oriented like build / thing. Not really super bleed, but I wouldn't mind getting just Heathcliff. I think he'd be fine to get for now. I think I want his skill 3. It seems really good. Other than that, I don't really care. I don't really care for the Faust. She looks attractive, but I'm not too into the character. I'm waiting to get like some sort of other bleed characters, some more Kurikumo characters for me personally. The comment basically say it's a W for R-Corp. It's a W for R-Corp. Okay, for R-Corp. What's that one? R-Corp, the charge characters. Yes. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, true. You're absolutely right. So this would be maybe a standard, maybe not a standard. I'm not sure what the right word is, but it would be very good for yeah, for that. Yeah, okay. I can see it myself actually really liking it with Ishmael, to be quite frank with you. Because if I can get my Ishmael to R-Corp Ishmael, that is, obviously to get to 10 charge quicker, that ability almost one-shots an enemy guaranteed all the time. So that is a truthation right there. And that is the patch notes for the 23rd of March for Limbus Company. We're definitely going to be playing the game on the 23rd and playing the new event, kind of spending Anchorfallon, saving Anchorfallon, doing all of our daily and weekly reset stuff on Thursday, because obviously we're just going to be doing that. And also leveling up some of our units, tier 3ing them and whatnot. So yeah, we're going to have a bit of fun time there. That will be clipped up into a little bit of a patch reading session, and I'll upload that probably tomorrow or sometime. I've got a lot of things to clip from this stream, as I had a bit of a moment to rant at the start about Genshin, and then some stuff about Wuthering Waves, and then also at the same time now Limbus Company chatting and patching. So yeah, a lot of stuff to come out probably tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe there won't be a little bit of a HSR analysis. I'll leave that one for the day after and upload all 3 of these things tomorrow. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. That has been the patch notes, and that has also been this stream. We're going to wrap up now. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed. I'll probably no HSI analysis, but yeah. Tomorrow is Tuesday. We're gonna play just gonna play some chill Honkai in the evening. I believe it's the Elysian Realm reset, as well as just I want to play some Honkai Impact. Probably try to climb the Abyss a bit more and just have a bit of a jolly good time. Saving for Thursday and Friday. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Catch you guys in the next stream. Stay healthy, hydrated, and eat some jolly good food. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out, my dudes.